Howdy, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Here we go with our coverage of Ram Guevara. Well, how about our coverage of NDA Team Dart? But it's going to be Ram Guevara taking on Jose Justicia. Justicia.
One more time. Or Justicia.
Justicia. There we go.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. Looking forward to seeing Justica and Guevara taking each other on the dartboard here for what this should be a fun time. We're looking forward to seeing them play cricket because we had so much fun with the 0-1 singles. I'm curious to see what they bring here and the cricket singles.
Yeah, and this is a first leg here of our battle. So I just saw that they had just got underway, and I was like, you know what? That's where we're going to go first because it's a good one. And well, unfortunately, it is a loser side match. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a testament to the field when you have the likes of people like Steve Hilger and Chris Lim. Sometimes you're going to see big names on the loser side.
They're not next to us or anything.
Yeah, we didn't pick those names specifically for any reason.
No reason at all. Well, Ram has a subtle lead here. Let's go ahead and turn on our board sounds. That's what we're missing here. What do you say? There we go.
I say,
wow.
wow.
It's a little quiet.
I can hear it a little differently now. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Winner of this matchup will move on to the top 16 against either Daniel Klaus or Daniel Delgado. So German or Spaniard in the next round as well.
Delgado then making the jump to elite singles cricket from yesterday's Masters 0-1 win.
Yeah, that was a tough win. You saw how much emotions it meant to him and to Dustin as well. I mean, admittedly, both getting a little emotional after for good and bad reasons as well, just because they both really wanted that win. You can see Ram has an opportunity, but the opportunity required him to hit a 6. Instead, he only hits a 2 on the 15s, and Justicia has an opportunity to just go ahead and grab the 15s and the point lead here. I agree with the start in the 15s. That's your main goal, is to deprive Ram of it, and he does get the point lead back. Now, it is only a 4-bowl difference, so Ram could do the classic just grab 4 bowls and get the dart added in his favor, or vice versa, and go there and hit trip 15 or singles 15, trip 16 after 1 bowl, which is what he opted to do to make it 3-3. In either case, he's going to hope that Justicia has a miss. That's going to be his main plan there. And he does a plan on missing as he gets the first leg of the board well.
There we go. Ram was like, "Oh, do it. It don't matter. Whoever wants to do it."
Yeah, moving on to leg number 2. Just best of 3. Blink and you miss it format. Got to make sure you make the most of every leg on the board. Finds a 7 to get things going. Good shot there from Guevara.
Good answer.
You know what? I would have to agree.
You would have to, huh?
When you analyze the data, it does look about right. As you can tell, we've been having a fun time here in Las Vegas. I'm starting to show signs of losing my voice, so we'll see how I sound by Wednesday, because it is getting scratchy up in here right now for me.
Yeah. Hey, that's just the time of being active and live here for 4 days. So.
And even when we weren't live, I mean, we were down there filming content, talking with people, catching up with everybody, as well as working and eating some food. Got a minute?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do take a quick break and whatnot, and make sure to kind of refresh and kind of recoup. But yeah, we're pretty active on creating the content that we need to. You may see some of the shorts that are coming out and some of the interviews as well as the extra stuff. It's just all added bonus for you guys, so you can kind of get just a feel for what it's like inside the dart hall other than the live stream, because the live stream doesn't tell the whole story.
No, it certainly doesn't. There's a lot more that goes on behind what you see just in front of these 3 boards. There's, in fact, over 300 of these boards, and there's a lot of stories to be told. Unfortunately, only so many we get the chance to see, and we have to really appreciate the ones that we get to spend the time with, really seeing develop in front of us on the dartboard. Good 5 mark there from Justicia. Guevara going to go ahead and see what he can do. Grabs the 17, grabs the 20, continuing to push envelope. last start there would have solidified his firm control of the leg. Instead, only grabs the 20 and the 17, giving a slight opening. I say slight ever so lightly.
Yeah. Jose doing good on the 16s, a good 7 mark, but you can see he's down by 58 here. I guess just say.
With 2 15s, it's going to be a 9 needed from Justicia. Moves well over to try to get underneath that dart. Instead, somehow finds it on top. Single 15 adds to the advantage. Instead, moves up to 20, trying to play for the 4-3 in the Bulls. I like that play Clyde a lot, considering the situation.
Oh, wow. So 16 levels plus the Elite and Masters here tonight.
Very fun to see.
Yeah. We'll see if it's like last night. Last night it was so quick, we didn't even know what to do with ourselves here.
Yeah, well, what we did was get a chance to see a lot more great dart players grace us on the live stream. Not much Justicia can do. This is going to be going to a last late decider, despite the Valorant effort of the fight back on the Bulls and the great average that he's throwing. Ram was able to get that early control in this leg.
Uh-oh. You can't give him these opportunities, Ram.
Yeah, and just left the door wide open there in a moment where he should have just been able to walk through. Justicia, if he hits this, would be massive.
There's the double.
Oh, doesn't go. But it finds another double, and now all of a sudden the leg that was certain in Ram's favor is now getting somewhere else in between where maybe, just maybe, Justicia does take it. Ram.
Oh,
no. He's shaking his head. He's thinking that was his last 3 darts of this event potentially.
I think it is. I mean, 25 gives him the look at 20, and that's 2-0 for Jose. I mean, it's unfortunate for Ram, but sometimes that's how it goes, man.
Oh, well.
It's gone. Come on.
No. Oh, my God.
He missed the single 20.
Twice. Once is crazy. Twice is insane.
They can't believe the Spaniards can't believe it back there.
No one can believe that. How can you expect either one of these players to make the mistakes they just did back to back?
I don't think Ram can either.
No, not at all. And so now he's going to go ahead and get himself back into his leg. One more bull needed, and he does hit it. We are going to a last leg decider.
Oh, my goodness.
What the heck was that? Even the German crowd over there can't believe it. The Spanish crowd, the American crowd, any crowd can't believe that. They're just laughing at each other right now.
Ram, take a moment and thank the Lord above for that one, because jeez Louise.
Oh, my goodness. What? Welcome to your level 16. No.
I mean,
chat's going crazy because that was insane.
I guess it happens at this point in the weekend.
Yeah. Again, 1 miss can happen. 2 is just insane on a single 20 there. Incredible. Here we go. Last league decider. CC says, okay, come on. I'm going to go ahead and have a think here, refocus up. The fun is had, but I really need to make sure to lock this one away.
Well, it is unfortunate that both can't advance because they're both quality shots, but that's the way a bracket works. You never know who you're going to line up against.
And right back to it. Ram finds a 9 to get things going. Guevara hits a max. Justicia going to have to go ahead and find some success on another number. But I think he's still thinking about those missed singles.
Yeah, he could be. He said this should be over and done with, and all of a sudden now Ram's got a 9 mark, and my back is up against the wall.
And a lot of people are calling for nervy darts. I don't think that's what that was at all.
No.
I don't think there was any pressure on those two single 20s.
There's
I think there was too little pressure on those two single 20s.
Joseph played in the super darts. He's played on PDC stages. Why are you going to feel pressure here in this one?
It's fatigue and focus. That was
That's
the difference.
more-
You saw him tap at his head. He wasn't. When you see nervy players, you typically see people breathing, taking extra deep breaths, shaking hands. He tapped at his head. He thought it was a focus-related moment. He tried to just go ahead and tap the putt in. And much like my mini golf game, you can't rely on just tapping it in. You got to make sure you really follow through.
No, you can't. So this one is your 17th through 24 position. The winner will advance to play Daniel Delgado, like you mentioned. But how about this? Chris Lim, Brandon Perez on the loser side. F8, 17th through 24th position. One of those guys is going home.
Adam Savada says it. Some singles are sometimes the hardest to hit. Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you there. But it's hard because you know you should be able to do it.
And this is why I tell everybody, do not miss out in your practice sessions going around the board singles. I can tell you it helps. And you might think it's stupid. Do it because you need to practice those pressure moments where you're just hitting big fat singles because we see it happen all the time.
You can see CCA just going ahead and give him some love, but he knows that he, instead of just sitting the match away in a very easy moment, just let it get away from him, and Guevara just steamrolls through that last leg decider. You can see Ricky giving him some love there, his friend from Spain, his dart partner, but just doesn't go. Wow. Absolutely something crazy that we just saw here to get our evening coverage kicked off, Will.
Yeah, and he's a little upset that happened, no doubt.
But he's upset himself. He laughed it off with Ram, you know?
Exactly. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. Franz in the winner's side, going to take on Scott Rick. We'll work our way down. Ricardo Perez going to take on Dason Alberts. That should be an exciting battle, as Ricardo Perez, your defending champion here in this elite singles cricket bracket. Then, of course, you got Leonard Gates going to take on Steve Hilger, another exciting one. And then there on the bottom half, you got Garrett Rakowski, Nico Kurz. What a winner's side we got there, Nick.
Yeah, this is certainly incredible top 8 on the makeup. Looking forward to seeing how that one will play out, as we still got some great names on the bottom side of the bracket, don't we, Will?
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a peek here. We're going to go all the way up so you guys can, well, hopefully I didn't make you seasick there on that one. Oliver Hunt taking on Jaron Todd. Winner will take on Dalton Hawksworth.
What's up, brother?
Then we got Sidney Vaughn taking on Patrick Longan. Scott taking on
Sancha Cole.
We got Dustin Holt sitting there waiting on Schnelly or Mark Taylor. Ooh, Mike Carter about
Carter,
said it.
Mike Carter just appeared in the building. How'd he get here?
Nick West taking on Mike Rydeen. Then you got that Chris Lim at Brandon Perez matchup. Daniel Delgado coming out on top of Daniel Klaus. And then there you go, Ram besting Jose there. So F5 is going to be Daniel and Ram. I think what is going on? Is Chris playing right now? He is. It looks like it. I think we got a match here on our – oh, we got a match on our Phoenix board. That's off. That's over on F8. My apologies. So let's go ahead and go over to the Phoenix board so we can take a gander here at Patrick Longan and Sidney Vaughn as they get underway.
A
on the
gander
loser
is
side.
an adult goose. Cassie Curry says it best. Yo, stream all those. Thanks. Yeah, if we could, we would. Because literally that's how, I mean, every one of those matches. Sometimes you and I look at a bracket and we're like, what's the point of putting that match on? Are we really putting that one on? No, this is all gas, no breaks in these matches.
Yeah.
You can see Patrick continuing to fight along in this matchup. We saw him have some pretty good success in his Masters bracket, or was it, Masters bracket. I always get confused with the Masters and Elite terms of which one is on top, but because they're both great compliments. But yeah, he fell short just at the very, very end to Dustin Holt in the last leg decider that we saw last night.
Definitely so. Well, welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Over 700 folks join us already on our platform. That is absolutely insane. And a big special shout out to Bailey and Emberly for joining us. That's from Mr. Jeff, our Radical rep here. So big shout out to those two lovely young ladies. And hey, what do you say?
I say hi, Bailey and Emberly.
Let's get to some more cricket action here.
Oh,
man.
that too.
This is going to be entertaining tonight, and I think that's why our numbers are already showing pretty good viewership, because we all know that this is going to be some great action tonight.
They were just all rewinding to see the last little bit of that leg because they were like, "What the heck is going on over here?" Well, I think we should mention it. I haven't been the same since you beat me in the best of 5.
You weren't supposed to mention that.
Don't worry, no one remember that. I had to mention.
But don't worry, that was just the first set. We did play two sets, and we'll take the second set because it was better. So we'll post that.
You know what? I think we'll play another set. We'll play like 5 more sets, please.
All right.
First place in this bracket, 2,500 bones, 940 clams to second. So some good money to be had there. On to the 15s. Might get a shot. Does have a shot. 28-point difference and a dream. Trip 20 is the dart. Doesn't collect. Sir Sid Vaughn has the opportunity, but has to be careful in a moment like this. You did all the work to have the advantage in this leg. You don't want to come down to a couple big trips at the end. And there, just sunk so low compared to where he was. Doesn't find any success on the 15, and Patrick looks primed to try to take this. And a big trip on the last from Patrick. Big 6 mark found, big 6 mark hit. So, Nikki asking a great question here. Can I trade my clams for bones? Only if you use the shekel system. So you go from clams to shekels, and then you can change out to shekels for bones. King Rafiki saying, how many singles events are there? 16 leveled play brackets, so that's 1 through 16, plus the Masters and Elite brackets as well. So, and then you have 2 different singles events while you're out here, the singles cricket, and last night the singles 01 as Patrick there, handshake, and a win for him.
Yep. I just confirmed 1-0, and then he was like, he looked at me all dumb, and I was like, I didn't see the first one. I'm sorry. Don't blame me, okay?
Oh, Mike Maloney. So we actually don't accept doubloons anymore, unfortunately, just because of the fact that they're off the gold standard.
Yeah, we don't accept that around here. Are you kidding me? All righty, we can see we got Ram up on our Radical, so we'll go ahead and head there as we'll make the camera adjustment. Get our camera situated here. There we go. Probably should have done that a little bit different, but that's okay. That's all right. As long as we make it there. Daniel Delgado, the gentleman that won yesterday's Masters 01, now making the trek into the elite singles here for cricket. So good to see him make that step up. One heck of a mustache.
Dude, and there's some pretty good darts to back it up, too, which makes it interesting. I also do like King Rafiki's comment here. Singles 01 winner and cricket winner should face off after. That'd actually be fun if you have like the 2 elite winners have an exhibition at the very, very end.
I don't know how fun that would be.
Okay, well then don't go.
Well, I'm just saying that you never know. Someone's strong. That's why it's strong suit.
Yeah,
I feel like
in a
each
combo
person.
format.
Well, yeah, okay, combo format.
Obviously.
Okay, I can see a combo format.
You do a combo format. The 01 in the elite level, you take the elite winner of 01 and cricket, and then you have them play against each other. I think that'd be really fun, unless it's the same person in both. Then it's not as fun.
I honestly kind of want the Masters person to take on the elite because that might get interesting too. Let's be honest.
Heather Rakowski asking for a link to brackets. Here you go, Heather. This will be the link to all the different brackets you can see out here. Today we are covering the singles cricket. Jeff Trotter asking, why have 4 different types of boards? There's 3 in the main hall with a 4th one in the vendor showcase. But why have 4 different types of boards versus 1 standard across the competition? That's actually because there's NDA is a sanctioning body, so you can they actually sanction leagues and tournaments throughout these different dartboard vendors.
Yeah, so, I mean, based on your region, you may have one board over the other or maybe not have access to one of these boards. All around the country, arachnid boards are pretty popular. Down south, you have some more Phoenix boards, some radicals mixed in. Over in Germany, it's only Phoenix and Lowen boards. In Spain, it's predominantly radical. So it gives a mix. There's no advantage given to anybody because you don't know what board you're going to draw.
And don't be wrong. Does everyone have their preference? I'm sure they do.
Oh, yes.
People even argue with the arachnid boards if they want a blue one, a red one, or a black one, right? Like, you see that argument. They're the same board other than color aesthetics, right? Same thing here. You'll have your preferences, but if you lose on the board, it's because of your darts, not because of the board.
Yeah.
That will always be the case.
Oh, Delgado is making strides here. He's chugging along. Big 7 mark. Only needs the bulls or 1 bull to close it out.
Yeah, looking likely to go ahead and take this. I presume this would be leg number 1.
I think so.
No, yeah, Jeff. I did not think you were asking anything other than just a genuine question. Happy to help answer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. For sure. I mean, it's a valuable, a valid question.
It
mean,
is. Now
normally you don't see multiple different boards. It's just one type of board throughout the hall. So yeah, I mean, very valid.
Although next year you heard about the new addition that they're considering doing.
Yeah, Lowen.
No, the other one.
What?
They're going to paint a dartboard on your back, and we're going to have you stand at one of the lines?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, let's let you know. There's already paperwork in process.
Well, that's not going to happen, sir. Going to let you know right now.
Good 6 mark there from Daniel Delgado, the España player. Ram Guevara, who was 2 different missed darts away from having a very different evening, is now going to fight along. You almost feel like you just got gifted this, and you're going to try to run away with the opportunity if you're Ram. Like, it should give you the most amount of reprieve and energy. I mean, we'll put him on a box, Nick. He's not, obviously we have to have at regulation dartboard height.
Ram with the 20s and 18s there. Took a shot to close those 17s.
And Ram's just trying to power through this leg with the going first advantage. Delgado's done a great job of testing and fighting. He's been showing to be a tough player. A good 6 mark answer from Ram on the 7 from Delgado. .280 plays .280. Again, the fight continues. Ram with the advantage. Should be able to grab the 17s and the point lead here, though. You would have to imagine. It's going to be a little tighter than he prefers, and maybe not even going to grab the close at all. That's an opening. Delgado has an opportunity for a big 8 mark to completely flip this around. Or, excuse me, a big 9 mark.
Gives a big roar of approval.
Instead had to stay down because the first one did not give the go sign to steal third.
Yeah, good shooting there. At least capture the 6. Now Ram needs to find some points here. There you go, big 60. Uh-oh. Trip 17, and you think he takes a look. Or does he stay? He's staying now? Oh, he has to take the look. I think he felt he was blocked.
Yeah.
I think if that would have been on the bottom side, he would have been tempted to stay. You get what I'm saying? Like, if it was just a single 17 on the bottom side, I think he would have stayed.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there, Will. Something I don't oftentimes say, but no, you're absolutely right with the analysis there. A little bit of that divisiveness in the mind of saying what should I do and what angle. And again, sometimes the darts are less of a physical blocker than a visual one, and sometimes they're just a mental one. But another 7. The firepower continues. Daniel Delgado said, Ram, I heard your favorite numbers is 17. Well, mine too.
Well, he's certainly hammering away here, isn't he? 66 the advantage. Not anymore. And Ram shuts it down. That's Ram tough. Oh,
No,
sorry.
you got that's Ram tough.
All right, that was a little
Sorry.
overdone there, bud.
Can I buy you a handshake? You look at Delgado. He was really fired up because he wanted it. You saw the very much a scorn to the side as he was frustrated with not collecting on that last start and not really being on the margins.
Oh, and Ram barely finds the 4. Only 66.
I think Delgado
Or
flipped the script here.
62, sorry.
Yeah, Delgado's going to flip the script here. No. Single 18 to push for a 6? Yeah. So now the question is, can Ram hit the 6? That's the question being asked by Daniel.
Yep. 6 on the 15s. Or
the 15 to 16 transition is what he's playing for.
yeah, but I'm thinking really one of the one of the 9. Honestly.
Well, sure, of course he wanted the 9. But if Daniel goes that single 18, then all that Ram has to do is trip the 15, trip the 16 for that to be punished. Anything else he does doesn't necessarily feel like as much of a punishment as it could be.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't a punishment. Daniel gets an opportunity but misses on the last start, handing another chance back to Ram. Good back-and-forth parity play between these two, with Guevara having a little bit of advantage because he gets the darts right here. Good 6 there from Guevara, but it's a 26-point difference. Can the difference be made up on the bulls? 2 bulls are grabbed, so you can go up 15 or bull in the last. Chose to stay on the bulls, but drops it low.
Mm-hmm.
Ram not going to waste this opportunity, you'd have to imagine.
Yeah, he'll probably at least take the look here, try to make this. Yeah, back down. Try to make it 1-1. Force that decider.
No ducks are harmed in the making of that trip 15. I always feel so bad for them. I'm like, did they step on the duck?
How do they get that sound?
That's true. I guess they didn't even think about how they actually record it.
That's literally what it is.
It's like bring your pet to work day, and then all of a sudden you're like, what are you doing to my duck? Well, here we go.
Yep.
Last leg decider coming in hot. Ram Guevara, Daniel Delgado. Will Delgado make Ram Delgado go? No, that didn't get there.
That didn't quite work out the way you wanted it to, bud. It's all right.
Delgado go.
Every once in a while, Nick's got a swing and miss, right?
Most of them are swings. A lot of them are misses.
I'm glad you said it.
Marsh asking how many throwers there are this year? At least 7.
Rachel said 3,400 in her interview.
So at least 7.
7 plus.
7 plus 3,400 and something more. Grabs a 6 on the 20s. This was an absolute battle, but I got to be honest. The going first aspect made a big, big difference for Delgado because he was playing against the darts in that last leg and was fighting back the whole time as Ram Guevara says, I don't care. I'm going to go ahead and hit a 3 in the bet on the 19s.
Oh,
Delgado.
my.
Oh, Delgado does.
Big 9 mark for Delgado.
Oh, my goodness, what a good shot that really is.
Now, he's got to give it right back on these 17s.
And he's only going to be able to make up the lost ground with 2 points gained. Big find right back with a 7, but Delgado is still in the driver's seat.
He's got the hefty hand on the 20s, man.
He's got a hefty hand.
Look at this guy go.
Oh, misses on the last. He thought it was good. Doesn't quite collect.
Nick,
Just a single.
Nick, I got to say it. I must ask you a question here. You know,
okay. Yeah.
You know, looking at things as they are, can Delgado go down as the best mustache in NDA darts history?
Well, let me tell you this. Maybe.
Maybe. There's got to be some good ones back
Well,
in
you
the day.
had another one during the team round robin, not today, but the other team round robin in 01.
We got to ask him to twirl it. We got to ask him to twirl it.
In slow-mo. Everything slow-mo. USA Darts. Well, I got a mustache.
You got
You
a
have a
mustache?
question.
Oh, okay. What?
What other mustache could possibly beat Daniel Delgado?
I don't think any. At this point, none.
Remember when I tried to grow a mustache? That could have been me. Right there, Daniel Delgado and I would be identical.
It was pretty scary.
We would.
I'm gonna lie to you. It reminded me of. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. We'll just keep that out of the
Go ahead.
out of the old
No,
mid-brain
please.
for,
It's
for
only
these folks.
there's just you and I having a conversation. Will definitely not 1,100 people listening.
Definitely not. Definitely not. All righty, Ram here has those 17 still. Stays on him. 71-point advantage.
Wham, bam, thank you, Ram.
Dominic says you should shave it for later. That's good.
Oh.
That's good. That's good.
I can't even be the funniest Dominic on the stream. Delgado continuing to fight along, grabs that point lead back, but Ram's done a great job against the darts, fighting along against very informed Delgado. This has definitely been probably their best leg individually that we've seen as far as for this series.
Ram's lucky he snuck that last one in there. That was a tough workaround there.
Yeah, but when you just got to ram it right on through. That's all it is.
Break on through to the other side, my guy.
Now this is an unfortunate moment, even if the slot start does go, and he almost finds a way to make it go. Now Ram has a big opportunity. He can try to seal this up right here, right now. One big 9 makes all the difference. One big 6 makes all the one big 3 makes all the difference.
We'll get there eventually.
Still helps out the cause a little bit by having that trip 17 on the last. Gives a little bit of an in, though, because now it leaves a potential 8 mark. Good marker. He's able to use it effectively. You can see how that dart just right kissed off the first one. Third one tried to give it a smooch as well, but it gets kicked out and only a single. And no, when I said smooch, I wasn't referencing Porky's teammate from earlier.
But Ram did take the L in round number 2 to Franz, but since has just been running here on the back burner, on the back end.
Oh, but another moment here with Delgado isn't collecting. And you can see the reaction because he knows that is potentially consequential. Ram Guevara did not take the last time he had an opportunity like this on the head-on. He needs to take it here. Finds 17. Can you work that into a trip? No, only a single on the other side.
I think that's a smart decision to go back there, at least try to keep the distance. Force Daniel to make the big hit. Cannot do it. Only the 5.
No,
you know, if he would hit that 6, he was going over.
Well, now first start trip 17, 2 single 16s is the shot because then a 9 on the 15s can make up the difference.
There you
Grabs
go.
the 16s. Should stay. Yeah, he does stay, and that's because now Delgado's only shot is trip 15, trip 15, trip 17.
Yep.
Or if you're Mike Maloney, trip 15, double 17.
It still can go here, though.
That's one. Doesn't find the second. Is forced to stay and still kills the duck. Finds a third dart, that time for a 7 mark.
I don't see Ram moving here. Do you think? Yep. It's not enough, though. It's one big 15, and he can just 2 singles. There goes the 17s.
That dart was a split mind because he knows he needed one more to get the point lead, and then he also knew he wanted to close at 17. Instead, collects a 6, but a 6 in the wrong order. Not what he wanted to do. In his head, he was thinking, oh, trip 15, single or trip 15, and then trip 17. Friends knocked down Ram Guevara earlier on, and Daniel Delgado actually, I believe, took a loss to, let's see, yeah, it was actually one of our amateur players that played up, to Steve Hilger, who actually got the upset win. And look at that, no upset there. 8 mark from Daniel Delgado at the twilight hours of this leg to try to send Ram Guevara home. Scrooston survived one match-ending and bracket-ending scenario. He's going to need to survive this one, but it's not looking likely unless he pulls out something incredible. He needs that trip 15 to go. Finds it on the last. He'll need 2 bulls to close on the next go, and then 3 after. So 5 bulls will be needed on his next shot. Will he even get a next shot? He might not. 1 more bull needed. Daniel Delgado does it. The Pistachio moves on. Nothing on Pistachio? Tough crowd.
All right, well, looks like we got one on the Phoenix board on F4, so we'll go ahead and go over there. As we'll take everything away. There we go.
See, that's Dalton Hawksworth.
AKA Sketch.
AKA Sketch from the Ohio area that we've seen earlier on this week in the stream. A part of that Public Enemy team, if I'm not mistaken. This is against Jaron Todd, and I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, this might be a last leg decider.
Yeah, I think so. They've been playing for a minute here.
Jaron grabs the 16s, pulls the dart out. And that's all she wrote in that one. We got, hey, at least like 4 whole darts in that.
Yeah.
As that was a tail end. But you can see there's some great matches going on out there. You can see it looks like Nico Kurz and Garrett Rakowski having a chat over on the side. Porky go over there.
There you go.
Hanging out with him.
Opposite end, Ricardo Perez staying loose here. It looks like you got Nick West going to take on Chris Lim on our G3 Fire board there.
It's fire, baby.
That's one of our streaming boards, so we should be able to jump on over there in just a moment. We'll take a moment, just like a quick second, to take a breather, and we'll be right back. Well, there we go. I guess it helps if we're switched over to our right player cam, as Chris Lim will take on Nick West here. In this one, 6 mark for Lim. I think Lim would openly admit that has not gone the way anticipated so far this weekend. Especially on the team side. Unfortunately, I don't think they made it out of the bracket this morning, if I heard correctly. Nick West actually made a run in last year's Masters bracket, if I'm not mistaken, to a second-placed overall finish. Chris just keeps on chugging. Big 6 there, 156, 132. West forced to the 15s. Looks like Hilger and Gates coin flipping on board F4, so that's where we'll probably head after this one. Yeah, just limbs too good right now. 5.8. And he only needs the one single bull in order to take it out. There you go. 5.63 overall to a 4. Lim on the board first here in this one. Let me check and see here. Do the old refresh. Yeah, this is your 13th through 16th position. As Lim did come out on top of your elite singles 0-1 champion, Brandon Perez, in that one.
Yeah, and we saw Nick West have an incredible final last year against Porky in the 0-1 Masters level last year. So seeing him.
Yeah, but he played Frank in the cricket.
He played Frank in cricket as well.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, he
okay,
both.
I'm not mistaken by that, right? Okay, that's what I'm saying. I was like,
both.
I mentioned the cricket. I was
Sorry,
like,
I came in a little bit later.
Did I
I believe
mention that right?
he played both.
Okay,
if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to confirm that.
But that's a heck of a run to go 0-1 Masters and cricket Masters and have a run to second both.
I am going to fact check myself on that one because I'm pretty sure he did both. But regardless, to see him actually move up, yeah, he did get second to see
Wow,
Hilger.
okay.
So I was going to say he had both of those master level, high level finishes. So to see him this year in this go round go into the elite level and producing some results into top 16 is very interesting.
Yeah, definitely so. Lim does go ahead and take hold of the numbers here, the numbers advantage and points. Wes really was banking on a trip 16 there. Instead, he knows he may be fighting a losing cause here now.
Yeah, it looks like some serious control by Lightning Lim coming in towards the tail end of the second leg. That's kind of a blink and you miss it. 12 darts thrown, and he's already down to the bulls.
Yeah, based on demeanor, I can just tell you, yeah, Lim's not – I mean, he's not thrilled with the way he's been playing so far, the outcomes that have come forth. You can tell when Lim's happy and feeling good is because he's always smiling, having a good time, whatever. Yeah, he's always going to, beat Chris, but – a little bit more serious tone to his nature tonight.
Nick West going to go ahead and try to mount the last second defense, but it will be for naught, it seems, even if the double bull goes in, doesn't. So now it's up to Lightning Glim to go ahead and send Nick west. Well, back west.
Packing.
Packing. There you go. That's a 2-0 win from Curse Lim in pretty fast time. You can see Frank Z must have heard his name being talked about as he's watching the background over there.
Well, he's watching his friend now because that's what they kind of developed after last year's final.
Yeah, and actually, Frank said that to me when I had a conversation with him. The full-blown friendship that's blossomed between them is incredible to see, and hopefully looking forward to seeing them maybe play some doubles events together sometime.
Oh, that'd be good. Be a good team.
Caleb Hamilton saying, "How about 350 and 6 darts from Perez? I don't know what's more impressive. The darts are seeing Brandon give the fist bump. Yeah, normally a pretty stoic gentleman, showing a lot of emotion in that moment.
Nah, I'd say it. I mean,
I don't blame him.
I'll give Nick one money call on the hitman executes the contract.
Thank
that
you.
was solid.
Thank
That was
you.
solid.
It was because I happened to see the back of his shirt as I was talking, and I was like, "Oh yeah, he is the hitman."
Yeah, he is
I
the hitman.
literally
That's
saw
right.
the back of his
That's
shirt
right.
as I was doing that.
No, it's that was a good moment. We've had some good moments already, or throughout our coverage here of NDA Team Dart. The Scott Miller last night was a good one.
Oh, Scotty.
We'll have that one coming out sooner rather than later on our
If
platform.
your name's Sky and you're by a camera, don't fall down.
Don't fall down, please. Just don't do it. Well, Leonard, hard charging on 18 and 17s, but Steve Hilger has this point lead. And he'll probably take a shot at the 18s now. Ouch.
We got a good question here from the Baby Flying Squirrel. Great name. At this level, does it matter that, to the players what kind of board they play on? Lighting is different, screen, sounds. So it doesn't matter. I will say one of the things is, as Leonard Gates, by the way, goes ahead and hits a 3 in the bottom of the 18s. You're so used to hearing some of the audio cues from some of these boards. And so that is probably a big difference maker. Sometimes you can know if your dart goes in not even looking at it just because of the audio aspect. So you'll see players checking the screens a lot more than you might otherwise see. But does it matter that much? No. It doesn't change who the dominant winner is, especially when you're randomizing which board you're playing on every round. So I don't think any of them would blame it, but it definitely does play a factor. There's no way to not say that there isn't a slight factor just because of comfortability.
Yeah.
It's the same idea of, like, I have certain shoes when I was a player, I would have certain shoes I'd wear just for when I'm out playing darts because the other shoes didn't feel quite the same.
I mean, I think a lot of players would say they do the same thing. And if, to be honest, you should practice in your same shoes too.
Oh, exactly. Well, now I'm not good enough where the shoes are not my biggest problem.
Yeah.
I got a lot of other things to work on.
True.
But it's not because the shoes make me a better thrower. It's because I'm more comfortable and it's a part of the same routine and setup. Same thing with the board. And then Hannah Stewart, probably the best Stewart, I would have to say. I'm going to be honest, the best Stewart, I have to say. USA Darts, is that Poopy Nick and my dad? It looks like Bryson's watching with us as well. Hi, Bryson.
It is. Hello, Bryson. Love you, buddy. Can't wait to see you. Same for Mama.
Yeah, you're all right, Bryson. You're all right. It's great to hear from you guys watching, and wherever you are and whoever you are.
Yeah, tough being away.
Jack Wagon asking, Team Dart has single events? No, these guys just lost their partners. Yes, they do, actually. You're like, wait, what?
Jeff, yeah, no problem, buddy. Thanks for doing all you do for us here at Team Dart. And how about this from Porky? Good stuff. Ooh. Shuts him down with an 8.
It's a much-needed 8 because now it forces right now Leonard Gates into a 9. Trip 15, trip 15, trip 16 is the shot to try to return to sender.
Person says, is Team Japan there? No, they are not. Maybe they'll make a return next year. We're hoping so.
That'd be cool.
I think that COVID year really kind of, we took a
slowed
hit
it
on
down
the
a little
international challenge. Yeah.
Well, when they're here, I'm ready to say Ohio gozaimasu to every single one of them.
I think Mikuru will be here.
Oh.
In a couple days?
Yeah. And she keeps trying to call me, but I haven't been able to answer her message.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. That was definitely a highlight of my streaming
quarantine.
career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was always a fan. Ever since I first saw her walk out the Baby Shark, I'm like, yep, that's an icon.
Yeah, that
Right there.
that virtual cup was something special that we did on USA Darts there in 2020, 2021. Yeah, really cool.
I remember watching that, thinking, man, this is really cool. Thinking that one day I'd be here working with you. I had no idea. We did not know each other at that point.
No, we didn't.
Not at all.
Well,
looks like this is going to be going to a last leg decider.
This should be, if Porky doesn't mess around with it.
Yep.
Because you can't mess around with it now.
Yeah, I was going to say, Porky needs to find 3 because Leonard Gates set himself up with 2 balls remaining.
And he'll probably hit it in 1 dart.
Good first from Porky. Good second. Needs to just stay true.
Oh, and that's exactly what I was talking about.
He literally says, you got to be kidding me. Got away from him, and Leonard Gates, after finding the 4, only needs 2 more. Across the border challenge winner gets it done in 1, and that's a 2-0 win where it looked likely to go to a last leg decider. And we're seeing some misses towards the end of these legs that just have led to some heartbreaks.
Ouch. Ouch for Porky. That's going to hurt.
Or as Porky would say, that's all, folks.
Alrighty, folks. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a moment to hear a word from some of our sponsors. I think that's going to be an important thing to do. So how about that, folks? We'll be right back with some more coverage of our singles cricket brackets here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in a moment.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
Get snazzy with our April Dart of the Month and raffle. All Heroes Chizzy darts are 15% off all month long, including his latest Heroes Chizzy Series 3 with tons of barrel weights to choose from. You can automatically enter our raffle to win your choice of a stick-it dart holder in the style Splash or Comic when you purchase our April Dart of the Month special. So, what are you waiting for? Don't forget, we ship internationally and you can find these darts at a2zdarts.com. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
The heart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
All righty. Sorry for a little bit of a delay here, but I figured at least to give you something to watch at this F1. It does look like we'll go ahead and make a little transfer over. Dason Alberts and Daniel Delgado are getting ready to get underway on board F6. So that'll be the next matchup that we can really provide you here of our coverage. So that's what we'll do. But at least wanted to maximize it. And I don't want to just give you ads and whatnot, so at least give you something over the shoulder. I know that's not the ideal viewing experience, but like I said, better than nothing. So go ahead and take a peek. I think they're going to get their diddle going. Yep, I was correct on that one. We'll zoom in on our board. And we'll get underway with this matchup. Dason Alberts, of course, of North Dakota, taking on Daniel Delgado here. This is a 9th through 12th position battle here. And it's going to be a good one. I mean, Dason's no slouch. We know that. He's a former International Challenge participant. He's dominant. He said he admittedly doesn't practice much anymore. He's kind of busy handling life. Still pretty young, so managing the job and everything else, right? Kind of got to figure it out as we go. We'll go up a little bit on the camera there just to help out. But Delgado has the advantage with the houses here. I imagine, yeah, those 17s will go and back up just to get him out by a little margin. Dason will be hunting down those 16s here. Oop, don't want that on. We'll turn off our Phoenix board. I believe that was a kill shot attempt on the Fat 19. Was unable to do so. Nick will be right back joining me here in a moment, folks. So I promise he didn't go wander off the bed, although he does have an early bedtime, let's be honest, that little kid. Yeah, 2 to close on the 16s. Unable to do it, only grabbing the 1. Just kind of poking at it. Dason's just kind of fighting off the inevitable at this point. He's not been able to hammer in a 9 to try to at least give himself a shot at doing some damage here. But this could be his opportunity. I mean, it's a gutsy play for him to take this shot, and I don't imagine he would. He'll probably go 16s first, yeah. Just to spread out the distance. It would be kind of dumb not to. Yeah, and he doesn't even take a look at a single number just because he couldn't afford to. I mean, 2 singles there, you didn't spread the distance enough. I don't even think you spread it enough here, especially with the 20s being open and Daniel just being able to pop as many as he has. Yep, 2 right off the rip. Close of the 16s finally, and Dason, you're probably going to be 1-0 down. But you probably accepted that a little bit, a few rounds ago, I would imagine. We got a few Spaniards joining us in the chat. Appreciate that. Cheering on Daniel here. As well as numerous others. I can see you all. Thank you for popping us on your big screen TV or your mobile device and joining us for a great evening of cricket action. Say timing-wise, of course, we're running a little bit. I can't say we're running a little bit behind compared to yesterday because, I mean, it's moving pretty quick here. Yesterday did as well, surprisingly. But there you go. Daniel gets the first leg. We'll go ahead and notch the 1-0 scoreline on the scoreboard. I mean, we're already in that 9th to 12th position. That's what this one is. We got a little bit staggered. We got Chris Lim taking on Scott Rick on F5. Garrett Rakowski awaiting on Dustin Holt or Sasha Cole. That'll be on board, or the Phoenix board. I'm guessing that's the one that's underway now. Big 9 from Dason as Nick pops back in here. What's going on, buddy?
Sorry about that. I had to go lay some cable, but back in the match and ready for some more fun on the dartboard. You can see Daniel Delgado and Jason Alberts put on an absolute battle.
And we lost audio to that Phoenix board, didn't we? Jaron Todd taking on Steve Ilger on F8 and number 11. so 12.5 is definitely over.
Dude. Well, now the question is, was my guess of 15.
This has been 4 times today of the chaperone.
Well, it like slowed down too. So the fact that we're like getting the rally cry shows that the Pink Pony Club is here in full force today.
Alrighty, so your winner's side matchups. It'll be Nico Kurz taking on Leonard Gates, and then it'll be Ricardo Perez taking on Franz Royce. And I'm going to go ahead and cue those in because I don't want to miss those two.
Yeah,
matchups.
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say, hey, we need those on the stream.
And Jason Albert's doing Jason Albert's things. And right now, Daniel Delgado's thinking, man, who's this Jason guy? I haven't seen him all weekend except for in the stands, and he's doing this kind of stuff. He should be playing. Well, Jason only playing the singles events of this go-around. Oh, sorry, my bad. Now, Jason is stepping up here. See what he's going to be able to do. He took control in that previous throw, and this throw giving it right back over to Delgado. Delgado fights and fights and fights and fights. Does find a big 7 mark there. Some good stuff indeed. Taking some control back as Dayson kind of had that lax turn that came in at the wrong time. But he's finding a little bit of success once again. This time getting a 7 mark of his own on the 17s and kind of giving that shake of the head, knowing what the other opening provided to this leg. 6.5 from Delgado means that he's absolutely still able to make some stuff happen, but needs to find a 9 here. Not going to be able to. Gets a 6 mark. So now Dayson will try to look for an opportunity to shoot the 18s. Oh, he's blocked. Does he take the swing? He does take the swing and hits the 5, shaking his head in frustration. But it's the right shot in this moment because now Daniel Delgado is pushed over to the 16s or 15s. Good trip, 16 on the first. Wanted that second one to go in. And only gets a 3, knows that he's in some danger on this leg. You know, look at the crowd really starting to build up behind here. See Nick West and the rest in the backgrounds. Dayson finds 4, and he's still frustrated because he knows that he's not pushing it out of reach. Great performance by both of these guys, really fighting in this leg. Still needs to find a trip, and he does go ahead for the 17s there. I don't know if that's the spot where you really can't afford to go for that shot. 55 points is a little bit far of a reach, but only matters if Dayson can take advantage of the opportunity. Should be able to swing the 16s on this last dart. Does do so and finds a 7. Great shot there from Dayson Alberts. So now Delgado going to be pushed to the bulls. Delgado knows this is probably also going to be a potential last leg decider at this point, barring something crazy from happening. Although we're in Las Vegas, folks, something crazy always is happening. There you go, 1-1 in this matchup. It's going to be Delgado to show first. Taking a breath, knowing the moment is important here. Finds a single bull hanging over top. You can see Dayson trying to give it a little bit of a scorn from his eyebrows. Moving well outside to try to find the angle. Almost from a board over, it feels like. And he does find the angle, hits a double bull. Look at Daniel Delgado. He's like, all right, fair enough. Can't really fault your opponent when they hit that tough of a dart because really Delgado probably wins that diddle 9 times out of 10, typically speaking. Having a little bit of a laugh, but Dayson Alberts will get the start. And this is starting to get pretty late into the bracket. This is to get into the top 8 on the winner's side. One of these two gentlemen will not move past this round. And that feels insane to say given the standard that we have been seeing here on the dartboard. Does Dason go ahead and continue to push on? Or Daniel Delgado continue his loser's bracket run? Tyler asking, what noise does a buffalo make, Nick? Not even going to try. I know better. Oh, 19 doesn't go for Alberts. So the Spaniard, Daniel Delgado, knows he has to find a rally cry in this moment to try to make sure to fight those 20s, try to get those opportunities at the big shots. Finds 6 on the 19s. This is that opportunity, but doesn't collect on the 20.
Nick, I haven't ran that much since high school, buddy.
You haven't ran. That was a brick jog at best.
Okay. Well, it felt like a run, buddy. at this point in my old age of 33.
Ripe old age of 33. Let me tell you, you do run funny, though. Like I've always been a fan of how you run.
You said run funny and then a fan of how
I like funny things.
I hate you, Nick. Have you seen yourself run yet?
It's slow, but boy, does it look good.
All right, so I did try to cue in, and I mentioned to those guys, too, just, hey, if they call you somewhere else, let me know. But we're going to try to get those top 4s for sure, just because I know those are some beastie matches.
Oh, well, I mean, I was thinking, what if we just don't show the top 4s?
Good night, everybody. Well, this has just been a battle here, back and forth between these two guys, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has been. Moments of real brilliance from both of these players and some moments of minor shortcomings followed by magnificence on the next round. Good 18 there from Dason, moving well over to try to find the 20. Does find the trip 20 less. That move on the Aki has been so successful for him. Between that incredible diddle that we saw to get to this point and to that shot there, it just shows how comfortable he is throwing from every angle.
Good 5, but as you can see that the point differential sways for Dason here. And he's going to keep it spread before he makes the move, but what a shot. Big round.
Yeah, great timing there from Dason Alberts. You can even hear some claps. As you can see, quite the audience is built back there to watch this matchup. And Daniel Delgado knows that despite throwing a 5+ in this last leg decider, it just might not be enough. Smith in chat saying, bro, he's playing in slides. That's crazy. He played on Team USA in shorts and slides, too, 2 years ago.
What's even worse, I mean, he's playing in a big necklace. Look at that. I mean, that is a native, of course, a Native American traditional item. By the way, that is all handmade.
Yeah, absolutely.
All handmade and absolutely
But you can
killer.
feel it physically moving on your body.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's heavy. It's a heavy item. So the fact that he's playing with that, wow. I mean, he played with it at Booyah Cup. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, he's used to it, I'm sure. But I struggle to play with the watch, and that doesn't even move. One more bull needed. One more bull found. Dason Alberts does win the last leg decider. Daniel Delgado
He put up a good
Daniel
fight.
got to go.
He put up a good fight there.
Well, thank you, Borgie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Borgie. Thank you.
It wasn't good.
Thank you, Borgie.
Why are you laughing? No, that wasn't
thank you,
good.
Borgie's a professional darts commentator.
No,
He knows what he's talking about.
It's not very good. He's. I'm done with you, Porky. Get out of here.
Thank you, Borgie.
Quit enabling him. All you're doing is just convincing him to do more
That's
dumb
all I needed,
stuff.
baby. I'm back. I'm ready to say more shenanigans. Stravant.
Just taking a look here. I know we've got a couple matches. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and go to our Radical board. Chris Lim is playing here, so we'll make sure to do the old switches we need to.
Yeah, this is Chris Lim taking on Scott Rick. Scott Rick from the representing American Amusements from Minnesota. And Scott Rick taking that leg as well. Chris Lim, of course, from that San Bernardino, California area, representing the Dart Shop. So here we go, moving on to the next leg. They're just taking a quick picture of the stats. And we'll be good to go on for more shenanigans here in Las Vegas. Chris will get the start in this leg, so that's just a 1-0 advantage to Scott Rick.
Yep. Finds the big triple. A saver.
And there's other players, by the way, folks, out there playing in shorts. I don't know about slides, but I definitely know for a fact that it should be kosher, especially given some of these outfits. Solid 6 there on the 19s from Scott Rick.
Not bad, but I mean, Lim making the aggressive play early and shuts it down, playing real aggressive here.
Yeah, I mean,
he always seems to play a little bit more aggressive than most.
Yeah, I think it's just a very much a comfortable strong arm style of game. What works well about Chris Lim's strategy on the dartboard, his approach to the game, is the fact that he has so much confidence in if and when his dart's going to hit, and he can kind of give a good vibe check to himself on those big moments. But how about a 7 there from Scott Rick to take control back, but the game's continuing to get pushed along here. It's going to be asking for a 7 mark from Lim, 4 on the close, 1 on, or 4 on the 17, 1 on the 18. Finds 6, should move, does move, but doesn't collect on the last.
Yeah. He's got a total of 36 down here, so 2 18s will tie it. And not happy with that. Needs to take a little walk here. Sometimes you need to just get off the line, and
well, look at the way his flights are also pulling down too.
it's so difficult to work around here, but manages to find it.
Yeah, an impressive last start. It does at least add a dart to Lim's throw, which is the main goal. Lim finds the first on the 17. Finds the single on the 18, and he's staying. And he does double on the last start for the close, an aggressive stay. Again, there's a part of me that likes that and a part of me that says, man, but if he hits the 9, right? If Scott Rick hits this 9, it just feels like that's the better decision. But you only know what's going to happen after it happens. Hindsight is 20/20. Doesn't find the 9. Going to be forced to stay. Does stay for a 5. I've learned a new commentary trick this week, Will.
What's that?
Is that I just say everything with a question mark until the last start's thrown. It's been making a big difference.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Yeah, exactly. You get it.
Big round for Chris Lim. He walks the doggone over. And gathers a big-time advantage in this leg, trying to make it 1-1.
Well, I also have another important question. Should we sign Chris Lim's shirt?
Dude, that would be absolutely hilarious if we signed his shirt. But
We could do
I
it.
know that's his favorite jersey, so that would be
maybe
kind
like
of
inside
bad.
of the collar. Like, only he sees him when he puts it on.
Somehow or another, our streaming area has become a catch-all for some of our players.
Frankly, it's only the ones we don't
Stuff.
like, too. That's because we have gin mounts back here sometimes.
That's it. Well, winner, 1-1 is our score line here. Dude, it is absolutely crazy that we're 7th, 8th.
Yeah, it is moving around the building.
Dude, they are hauling. Started at 5 o'clock with their bracket.
You can see Scott Rick kind of giving a little bit of a shrug after looking at the NPR there. 4.8 to the 5.5 of Lim. Scott Rick will show first on the diddle. Important moments if you want your night to continue on, at least on the dart playing side. Still plenty of other things to do tonight here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Finds the bowl, but hanging low and kind of marking that double. It's good guiding dart for Lim. Guiding dart not taken. Goes to the outside of the, or barely inside of the single. So Scott Rick will get the start in this last leg. It's going to be up to him to take advantage of this opportunity. Let us know in chat, Scott Rick, Chris Lim, who you're cheering for in this one. They need your support right now.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. We appreciate you joining us. Got some people cheering on Scott in the chat. There's no doubt about that one. You can see him flooding it.
Yeah, both these players having a little bit of following, especially those like Scott's contingents in here. We got, of course, Chris Lim, pretty much a brand new dart player. He even has a following himself.
Rumor has it Pops is going to be in town here in the next couple days, too.
Oh, yeah, this is in Las Vegas. This is where I met Paul years ago.
Yep.
Got a chance to have a quick conversation with him, and I tell a story every now and again, but when I met Paul, he actually remembered playing with my dad in a Pro-Am Splash from the 90s, by the way, because my dad worked at a dart shop at the time and went to a local Pro-Am Splash.
Crazy memory.
And he remembered my dad and everything. So, really cool. Genuinely one of my favorite experiences I think I've ever had. And that was back when I was just a fan.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, 100 on the board. Forces Lim to collect. Look at this strategy from him. Such an interesting strategy.
I normally am a big fan of some of his more aggressive plays. I don't think I like it here because right now you just invited a potential white horse.
But he just made Scott go, what the heck is this guy doing?
Let's see if it pays off.
That is absolutely crazy.
This could be a big moment, though. Starts the 20s, teeing it up a little bit, and then tries to grab the 18. Maybe Lim's strategy is going to pay off here. Yeah, that's.
Well, he just made him kind of mentally check out there. I mean, such a crazy play, and now he knows I get 2 of these triples and I'm fine.
Well, look at that, continuing with his aggression.
Okay.
And that play right now is really a 9 marks. The only thing that can damage him because 19, 18, and 17 is getting closed for Scott would be massive. But frankly, if he only closes the 2 numbers or only closes one of the 2 numbers, it's just not going to feel like enough.
Folks, that is chess, not checkers there.
That's 19. But misses the 18. I think I would have probably preferred an invert of the shot, probably start 17, then try to grab the numbers. He's staying.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I hate it.
I
would grab a wedge first.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why you would stay there with the dart already being at an awkward angle.
If Lim pulls this off, I'm going to look at him and be like, dude, what are you doing? Like,
apparently something that we can't.
I mean, that's the thing. It's just like he's going to look at me and just smile. That's what he's going to do. Knowing he's getting away with one here.
Getting away / forcing the hand, it's clearly affecting Scott to some amount here. Scott played just fine these first 2 legs, but definitely questioning his shots a little bit more here because of the different strategy faced by Chris Lim.
I said chess, not checkers. Scotty saying chess usually wins. You're right. I mean, such an interesting play. I can't say it enough, but he's been doing it for so long. And we forewarned you, he plays so dang aggressive. Probably one of the more aggressive players that we've seen when it comes to cricket.
Yeah, well, this is even aggressive by his own standard, I would have to imagine. But Scott does have an opportunity, but the opportunity requires a 9. That's the first step. And he floated that second dart. You can see him kind of pantomiming that. Does stay on, but only finds a 4, so now Lim should be able to just go ahead and start with the 17s, given his strategy. Might even jump around the board a little bit. Starts 18, now it's the 17s. Trips those, can continue to move along, but he decides to go back up, push the in-shoe a little bit more, and give himself a 70-point advantage. No way now for Scott to hit 6 marks and still have a dart at the point at the close with the point advantage.
Another needed, and even that's not going to be enough to pull him out in front. Down by 6 here is Scott.
Yeah, it keeps him alive in the leg at least, but not for long if Chris Lim hits the shot he's envisioning. First dart doesn't go, has to go back to 18s on the parachute.
Staying there. Yeah, so that's the good play after the miss. I mean, hold there to, once again, force all darts in Scott's hands on that 16.
Exactly right. So now he's going to be continue to pushed in this corner, 16s versus 18s, and it's going to be an uphill battle every single time. It's going to be hard to just try to strong arm your way out of this, because that's what you do when you're on the 16s and 15s. You either get let an opportunity because your opponent was just messing around, or you strong arm an opportunity by throwing 7 to their 5 and a 9 to their 6 and so on. Chris Lim, you gave yourself a chance. You fought well in this last night decider.
Well, he set the trap, the mouse trap. He put cheese, peanut butter, all the goodies on top.
Ooh, I like all those things.
And
that's
Scott
a
fell
Nick
for
Teixeira
it.
trap.
That's exactly what it is.
I would walk right into that.
Especially if you put it up against the wall, they're going to fall for it every time.
Every time. Might be the last 3 darts here for Scott Rick. As this is looking more and more likely that Chris Lim will take it and then move on to play Dason Alberts in that top 8 match on the loser's side of the bracket. Two bulls there, one more needed, one more found. Chris Lim gets the win over Scott Rick.
Yeah, big time play there from Chris. And I mean, wow. All right, well, we don't have anything on our stringing boards, but we are going to head on over to this Dustin Holt, Garrett Rakowski match. This is your other 9th through 12th battle here. So we're going to keep it right here, and we're going to set up, I believe, those top 4 matches on our streaming boards next. So bear with us. It should be a good one. I think we got Franz Royce taking on Ricardo Perez, and then Leonard Gates taking on Nico Kurz. Absolute heavyweight battle coming up, folks. Don't miss out. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we thought we were going to go straight to the top fours, but I think they're going to go ahead and play these 7th, 8th first, which is fine. So I do apologize for skipping out on Dustin and Garrett. I know that's a good one, but we'll always take precedent over an actual stream match over the shoulder. And this one's going to be a good one as well. Dason Alberts taking on Chris Lim. Folks, this is just going to be the rest of the way excellent match after excellent match after excellent match. Big name, big name, big name. So if, I don't know, share this to your dart groups. Share it to all your friends. Anybody that you know that's a dart player, say, dude, this is going to be some action you want to watch. Tune in.
Can I correct you?
People.
No.
What?
I'm glad you picked one. It already was great matches to start off. It's going to continue to be that. That's the only difference. Otherwise, fully agree. We've seen so many amazing things already happen on our stream. We're going to see so many more amazing things continue to transpire on the dartboard. And Chris Lim is going to continue to try to hit triples. He did, but not that last one. That last one's a trip, too. We don't talk about that little guy.
Not that little guy.
Not that little guy right there.
Ignore him. Daniel saying, don't forget to like the stream as well. Yeah, for sure. And hit that notification bell.
Yeah,
Means
bringing
everything.
you this coverage for free on the internet. Appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in and watching along.
Free, free, free. Can't beat that.
You can. You can be free and you can have a Coca-Cola.
And some popcorn to boot. Go pop it. Go get her going.
Pop it, lock it. Don't forget the polka dot it.
I thought you were going to say pop, lock, and drop it.
Like it's hot.
All righty.
Whether it be from the window to the wall.
Well, Chris has done enough here, no doubt. I mean, definitely not a pointing battle by any means. He just went straight on for it, and, yeah, I'd say that'll work. What was that overall scoring average, I wonder? How about a 5? Was that a 5-3?
I do want to give it apologies here. They should have absolutely given us that Ladies Masters final. Fortunately, it looks like it's already started.
It's part of it. I mean,
it happens. We don't have direct oversight, but I do. I saw the comment in there. I was like, yeah, fortunately, I would have loved to see that too.
It's a little bit. I mean, last night we brought the ladies over pretty quick and made it happen. It almost we took a little bit more precedent over them, over the elite, and I think tonight we chose, hey, let's just give it whatever you give us. Let's go ahead and go with it.
Yeah, we definitely just been kind of going with the
flow.
Yeah,
exactly. So definitely not intentional, but
definitely unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Good 6 there from Dason. Dude, shout out Scotty. Appreciate you. Scotty Burnett giving us some love into the chat. Last one goes high on the 20. Thought it was going to go. Dason going to try to go right back and take advantage of the fact that the 20s were missed by one hole. But the last one hits to start and goes into the 5. Now Chris Lim finds a single 20. He's just going to stay for the close. 48-point difference. Well, this is what Dacy can do right back. Chris Lim took the exciting play of closing. Now, Dason did find that opening on the 18s. Doesn't collect on the 19s and wasn't particularly close. Big 7 find from Lim. Now a 10-point advantage and was able to grab the 18s. Holding good on the board, pushing Dason to try to find a 7. Does get a dart if he wants it. Does take the dart, but doesn't go in the last. Unfortunate there for Alberts. But can Chris Lim go ahead and take the moment like this to be able to say, I'm going to push on through. Gets the point leading. Doesn't get the close, should be going back to the 19s. Does go back and uses that dart to his advantage. Rides in on the barrel. Back and forth affair between both of these gentlemen who both have aspirations of winning this event despite being in the loser's bracket, but knowing that one of them is going to go home after this after this match, excuse me. You can tell this is our Monday evening commentary at its finest as it's starting to show some fatigue. Been out in Las Vegas since first thing Thursday morning. 1 point lead for Chris Lim approaching the hockey. Goes to find the 16s first. Unfortunately, didn't get it on the first serve, which means he couldn't have shot the 17s without having the point lead as comfortably as he would have preferred. Now Dason back to the 17s. Finds a trip. Is he going to make the play? No, he does stay for a 5 and a head shake, knowing that he really wanted to grab another trip to help dictate. 68-point difference. Can you use that as a marker dart? I don't like that switch. Unless he really felt like that was a blocker. I felt like that was more of a mark. Kind of got off and away from it. Finds the 15, so it still ends up being a fortuitous turn. But Dason Alberts can now go ahead and hit a return to sender. Doesn't swing on dart number 2 or 3. He's focusing on just trying to expand the point leads and hoping for a better opportunity to try to go for both closes in one turn. Good trip on the 17, back to the 16s. Now this is the point here where it gets really interesting because Dason is going to try to hit the 6. If he hits the 6, he has advantage going into the bulls. So it would be 7 bulls needed for Chris Lim. But doesn't grab that last start. The gamble might pay off as long as Chris Lim is able to capitalize here. If he hits at least a 5, it's going to feel good. If he hits a 6 or more, it's going to be perfect. Oh, but that first start makes it so hard. Has to get underneath it. Gets underneath it, pulls the flight down, might have more room now. But only a 4, so a 30-point difference. Dason Alberts will have the advantage going to the bull in a 5-3 bull race. And you grab the 15s. Needs to take 2 darts. So now 1 bull at least on this last start to put pressure on Lim, who now has to find 5 bulls if he wants to win this 2-0. Otherwise, we're going to a last leg decider. Finds the first bull, but needs to find a double. No double found. Dason Alberts will return to the line after that hat trick from Chris Lim. It's going to be 1 apiece in this one as Dason Alberts survives with a little bit of a scare there from Lim. As they survives, because it still felt like Chris was controlling the game with his strategy, but overall, Dason was just finding the right timings. 1-1. 4.4, 4.6, a little bit lower on the actual averages themselves than you would expect. But that's what happens when you also play for a lot more aggressive closes, is that you have a lot more 1 and 2 mark rounds that then become later triples. So your darts aren't as efficient. When you're scoring, your darts always have 100% efficiency because they count for every point scored, right? You're getting all 3 marks from every triple, unless you're Nico Kurz hitting an overkill at 200-plus points. But I digress. That's a good bull. And that might be a tie. No. Looks like Chris Lim is 1 hole further in. And we'll get the start. Chris Lim, the Lightning, salt and pepper, full seasoning cupboard, going to get the start.
I'm just taking over as tournament director now. What do you say?
I say,
he's pretty
please, literally anybody else, please.
No, he pretty much just gave me, he said, no, if you want to move some stuff, go ahead, man. You got it. I was like, all right, cool. So I put the ladies on F5. We held the top 4 because they did get called. We're holding the top 4. We're going to fill them in on F4 and F6 after. Okay?
All right, there you go.
All righty.
Well, shout out to you for doing that, and Vanessa for letting us know that they hadn't actually started yet. So good call there. Appreciate you in chat. Appreciate all of you in chat, by the way.
Now I'm more out of breath than I was before.
Let me tell you, it's okay if I take your breath away. But I need you to stay focused. There's darts happening well.
Well, Jesus, take the wheel. I need him right now.
Oh, right now, Chris Lim taking the wheel. Finds a beautiful, beautiful 9 mark. Dason Alberts He's facing an early onslaught, despite the fact that he opened up with a 4, which is not as much as he wanted, but obviously not a bad open either. 7 marks there, 11 marks hit. He's averaging a 5.5, and he is pretty much feeling down and out given the scenario. Chris Lim, 5 mark, 9 mark. What does he find here? How about a 4?
Yeah, I mean, he's got the house lead, so it's somewhat all right. But, I mean, the 16s are still up for grabs for Dayson. So, I mean, hammer it in, bud. Hammer it in. Good 6 mark. Grabs the single on the 20s.
Yeah, good find indeed. It at least helps push Chris Lim off from breathing down his neck, which is kind of how it probably feels with the way Lim has been throwing in this one. Still point lead regained. Dayson Albert's going to have to just continue to mount the defense. So what you're supposed to do if you're on the 16s in this scenario is either one of 2 philosophies. You get as many points as possible so you have one turn of trying to close a bunch of stuff, or you slowly take chip shots here and there. But Lim, only down 1 point, can start 16s. He's going to exactly do that. Grabs the close. Needs to grab at least 1 point to push the lead back. Or grab a 4th number so you can't grab everything. Well, would have been cool. You can see last start for the 20. Very wise from Dayson Alberts. As if it does go, it leaves him a potential shot on the comeback, which is the whole idea. A good 6 from Lim to just go ahead and try to put the questions to bed, as this should be pretty much locked in his favor. And Dayson Alberts taking an unfortunate exit here.
I'll go ahead and switch over.
Chris Lim, 3 bulls for the win. There's 1. And there's 3. Look at that. Chris Lim does get it done. Dayson Alberts taking a fortune accident. You can see Dayson a little bit disappointed in his performance there. Shouldn't be disappointed that strongly, but still obviously wanted more than that. And Chris Lim gave it his all there. But now here we are. It's time for the ladies' final on this one. Donna Gagan taking on Abby Spots in what should be a good time. Looking forward to seeing these ladies take the main stage here for the final of your Ladies Master Singles. Looking at the bracket, Abby Spot is your seat holder. Donna took the loss to Abby in that queen seat matchup.
Oh.
Notably, no Chrissy Grimble. I wonder if she went home after the International Challenge.
I'm not sure. That's a good question, you know. Very well could have.
Yeah, and sometimes you see players only play for half the event.
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You see a couple of ladies that you would expect to be in this bracket, including a lot of the Team USA ladies not in it, which means you either took the night off or maybe only stayed, because a lot of these players do have work on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays as well. Solid 4 there from Abigail Scottsdale from Minnesota. She's going to kill me when she hears that. If Abby's parents are watching, I want you to know I only do it to mess with her. And I know that you guys usually watch when she plays. Scotty Burnett saying, who's Dayson and where do I sign up to coach him? He can be really good based on what I just saw. He is really good. He's actually taken a step away from the game recently and has not been playing nearly as much as in years past. He's actually only out here to play singles. Otherwise, here supporting the North Dakotan Friends and was on Team USA 2 years ago here. So definitely an elite level player. Still out of breath?
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's just a little bit
Our job isn't as physical as it should be, and so when it does get physical, we feel it.
I wish that those winter side matches would have played before the 7th, 8th.
Certainly.
Yeah, that would have been the ideal spot because now everybody's waiting a minute.
Well, Donna has an opportunity to try to get control back. She has the 20s, but Abby's been on an absolute attack in this one so far. I love the stay. And that's a solid 6 mark from Donna. Abby still finding success on those 18s. Second one goes high after an unfortunate deflection, but manages to enter a 6 with a 6. These ladies, I think they came to play some darts.
Yeah, they came to play some darts indeed.
But that might be a little bit of an opening there. Abby Dabby do. What can you do? 2:20 should be the close. They need to get that point lead first. She going for it. She does go for it, and she does find it. See that crowd watching these ladies right now. Giving them a lot of love and support back there.
Yeah,
love to see that.
Good little crowd came over indeed.
Including our friend Laura Lyles, the happiest person in darts.
Big smiles.
Bryson.
Did you hear that? Who's your daddy?
They're having some fun out there. You can tell that there's some energy in the dart hall. Abby needs to find a close on a number here, get herself a playground to play with. She chose the 17s. She finds the 17s with a 5. Good shot there from Abby Spot. Currently listening to Adele on her headphones.
You think that's it?
No, that's my guess. I just know I'm wrong. Let us know, what is Abby listening to on her earbuds right now, chat. Leave a comment right now. You too, long arms. I see you listening. Abby can go ahead and continue her control. 16s, 15s, bulls. Especially with that X on the 16s. You want to contest those 2 marks. You don't want Donna to be able to approach the board and just be able to take advantage of them, and that's exactly what happens. Good shot there. Abby Spot finds another 6 in full control of this one so far. Shane saying Avenge Sevenfold, Tucker saying Pink Pony Club, Dominic saying Selena Gomez, and Heather saying Usher. I can see Usher the most out of any of those suggestions, by the way, folks. So hashtag what? RJ McCoy saying hardcore rap was what she was listening to when he played with her. So, yeah, therefore, out of those suggestions, Usher would have to be the front runner, as that is a good leg on the board there for Abby Spot. So now Donna will get the start at leg number 2. We called it out, Donna, as one of our potential favorites from Team USA as far as just her performance that she gave and what she did on the dartboard. Certainly was incredible. She's going to need to channel that performance here as Abby, who forgoed, or I don't know if it was just because she wasn't in attendance the year prior or something like that, but was not on Team USA. Kind of came a little bit late to the party, but is here now and showing what she can do. She's definitely showing some top form Abby Spot darts. As you can see, continues on, and she starts off with a wonderful 6. That could have been more. Donna now, after her 1 mark open, is going to be pushed to the 18s or 17s. Finds the 18s. Can she find another trip, though? She can, but it's the wrong one. That's a 4 on the last. 18 points on the board But Abby's spot has already taken the advantage in this leg. Doesn't grab the 18s on the lot successfully. Something Abby talked to me about a while back is that she actually says that she tends to struggle more playing ladies on the dartboard than she does playing the men. I think she's always said that the men, she just likes to take advantage of the fact of, oh, I'm just a girl, and then can go in there and absolutely do some Abby spot damage on the dartboard. But a lot of times when she plays these ladies, they're well aware of each other, and it seems to be a lot more cutthroat in their darts in the best possible sense for the record.
Yeah, yeah. I totally get what you mean there. Abby, man, she's I don't want to say this, like, it's not rude, but I call her two-faced because, man, she could be just so hysterically funny in times when she's playing, and then she's so dang serious at the others.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a tale of two tapes there, isn't it?
Yeah, you see her, she'll be dancing, she'll be
having
laughing,
fun.
she'll be having the most fun in the room.
She was back here just dancing next to me when
Oh,
I was
she
trying
was.
to commentate
She was making,
yesterday.
Well, she was making fun of our walkout, too, from the curtains. Well, because we were being pretty funny. But on the vice versa, yeah, you're absolutely right. When she's at the dartboard, she is serious, and she is giving scowls. She is locked in. She's aggressive. She's just, well, let's just be honest. She's a girl boss on the dartboard.
Yeah, she is.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. The 3 Gs.
Donna trying to find some success there on the 17s as the 4 mark for her.
I love when we borrow phrases from each other, but we don't even realize we're finding some success. I feel like you got that one from me. You getting a little Nick DeShare commentary in your bones there, Will Stewart? Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. Just the trip
Hey,
19
you made it.
on the,
You made it.
on the turn. Donna's been making a good job of the standing on the 17s, but that time doesn't regain the point lead. So Abigail Scottsdale, Arizona, needs to go ahead and just grab 2 17s.
Abby does. As much as she gives us the, I don't like, she loves it. She loves it.
Well, I also already, when you were away, pre-apologized to her parents if they listen in.
All right, Donna, you've got to find some success here on the 16s. And by success, I mean you need at least a 7, I feel.
By success, you mean you need to go ahead and steal someone else's darts to find even more, because right now Abby is just absolutely controlling Donna's throw. Something, again, when Donna we saw playing on Team USA in the International Challenge, she was in control of her own throw, and everyone else's. She was by far the standout performer, in my opinion, on that Women's Team USA this year. Abby is so annoyed at that last dart because it wasn't near the trip, but it was still a great dart, great turn. 20-point difference means Donna needs this last stand.
Yeah, really needs to have it, too. The Iowa native unable to find it here.
And then not Minnesota supposedly native.
The line, the border.
Going to go ahead and have to find the 15s. 2 15s needed to have advantage going to the Bulls. Finds the duck along the way onto the Bulls. And 2 Bulls away from winning your women's final here. Abby spot is. A solid 4 Bulls there from Donna, but it's not enough to stop Abby.
No, she's two to win it here for the title.
Your Ladies Masters Singles Cricket Champion. Is it going to be crowned here? Is it going to be crowned here? She has 3 numbers, so she can still stay on this bowl if she so chooses, but wouldn't blame her if she pointed as well. Yeah, I had a little bit of a debate there. So now an opportunity given to Donna. The way you have to play this is by grabbing 3 to 4 bowls and trying to grab a single 20 if you can. Chip away while still continuing to hold on to that point lead. Bowl number 1 successful. Now has to stay on that bowl to find more. Doesn't do so. So again, Abby has 3 clear at the bowl if she wants it.
Why not? I mean, take the first dart, right? You got a few wedges in your favor. There's one.
Should be able to follow it. No, and that's a little bit unfortunate there. It looked good. Donna doesn't have a game shot here. That's the point lead. Continues to push the point lead. Decided to stay there. With the dart hanging over the bowl, I think there's a strong argument to consider the single 20. But with the X on the bowl, there's also a strong argument to stay there because you're so afraid of it being taken. Abby finds the trip 20. Should be able to push it away here. She thought that last dart was in, but it doesn't go. Still needs the 1 bowl for the title. Doesn't get it yet. Some finish line-itis on these bulls towards the very end of this leg. Donna's been finding them with some fairly consistent success. So Donna, with her stay on the bulls there, kind of tells me I want 1 swing at all the numbers rather than chipping away at the numbers. And that's not a bad play, especially with the X on the bull. Abby can grab it basically on command from this spot. No pun intended. Oh, no. Abby, oh no. Oh no, misses on all 3 darts. Potential heartbreak alert on this one. Donna, single 20, trip 19, and 2 15s. How's she going to shoot it? Starts the 19 so she can pull the parachute early. Back to the bulls, finds another, and finds another. She's getting 2 to 3 bulls around every single round.
She is just peppering the bull, man.
Abby catching just an absolute cold spell. Big trip on the last helps the cause, but Donna will get another swing at this shot. She started trip 19 last time. This time started for the big number and missed it, so now back to the bull.
Oh,
Falls
man.
into 19 and only a single ball in the last. So now Abby has a better chance in this turn. Trip 20 gets you a shot at the bull. Interesting she went 19. Just because 1 trip 20 gets you the point lead by 1 point. But still struggling here.
Yeah, just a little bit.
There goes the 20s. Stay there to close the 19s? No, it goes back to the bull.
back, yeah. I mean,
I think just with the
either way, I think it's not a bad decision, but
I can go both ways on that one.
yeah, you could go both ways. I agree with you there, Nick. I mean, you can tell Abby's kind of in a difficult spot, but not anymore. And
there she goes.
she gets it done. Your champion, Abby Spot here in this one. It got testy there for a minute, didn't it?
Yeah, she just wanted to make it a little bit drama-filled, it seems. But that should be the win. 2-0 in that one. Congratulations to Abby Spot Fortunate exit for Donna.
All right, and I need to do this too. A, appreciate the ladies coming over. B, appreciate Nico and Leonard waiting. Because those guys, I said, hey, if you guys want to start, go ahead. If you can wait for these ladies, I'd love to stream your match because I know it's going to be a good one. They said, we can wait. It's fine. And I said, are you sure? And they said, yeah, no problem. So big shout out to these two for keeping us entertained here because we know this is going to be a dang good matchup. It has in the past, and it will be now. Folks, Nico Kurz will take on Leonard Gates right here, right now.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this matchup. This is one of those NDA great matchups that you've always heard about. You see these players have been attending this event for quite some time. Nico's been attending this for the last 6 or 8 years, give or take. And Leonard Gates has been attending it probably even longer than that. They've played against each other plenty of times on this field. They have so much respect for each other as players. But right now they want to make sure the best of the other as Leonard Gates finds the double on the diddle to get the start. Here we go. Getting the start. Leonard Gates, what are you going to do? You won the diddle. How about a good 9 mark? 3 in the bed on the 20s to get things started. Good shot indeed. Nico, on the other hand, going to be pushed down to the 19s. He's going to try to just go ahead and do it right back. 2 out of 3. Oh, how about a 7 there on the 19s to answer the 3 in the bed from Leonard Gates. But Gates got himself the opportunity with a substantial 44-point lead. Expands that out to 104 and then moves along the board. How about back-to-back 9 marks from the Cross-Border Challenge champion Leonard Gates? As CDC put it, the only North American Triple Crown winner with the North American Championship, the Continental Cup, and the Cross-Border Challenge on the steel tip side of the fair. So steel tip Triple Crown winner, but let's be honest, I don't know if there's a North American darts competition that Leonard Gates hasn't won. He's won a majority of them, if not all of them. One of our most cherished players, Nico Kurz, one of those talented players that continues to develop an exciting career that we've seen over in Germany and seen over here in the States as well. His family has been a big part of his darting journey. His family has multiple titles out here in NDA Team Dart as well.
Nick, I just got to say it.
I love you too.
I absolutely love these guys out
Oh,
there.
it wasn't a love statement. It just wasn't towards me.
I went out and just said Franz and Ricardo, they're about to, get going, and I said, hey, if you want to sneak in on 5, you can. If you want to wait on 6, no problem. I said, we're going to stream Leonard and Nico, and they said, do you want us to wait on them? And I said, I don't want to do that to you guys. No, we don't want to hold that up. And they go, we have no problem doing that. We know it's going to be a good match. And I said, that would be great.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not
really
going to be pressed on time.
Yeah, I think that's the benefit of the events running so much faster because of NDA Team Dart. And good calls on you, Will, for going out there and getting worked out with these players. I'll tell you, I ate too much Hawaiian food earlier, and I'm not moving out of this chair. I'll just keep it 55th Street. I'll keep it $1.50.
If you're in Vegas, Pacific Island taste, fellas, folks, you just got to go.
And fellas.
And fellas. You need to go. Big shot there from Leonard.
Now Nico, who has been just playing against the darts. The 3 mark in the last visit's where he slowed down. You look at that. 7 mark, 7 mark, 7 mark. He's just been missing that 3rd dart. Leonard Gates, that back-to-back 9 mark open. It's just been a lot of firepower. Nico Kurz kind of not giving up on the leg, but just you can see the frustrations. He knows what Leonard Gates in the form he is. 9-9. 4, 2, 7. Sorry, I forgot how to read there for a second.
Hey, that's, buddy. I don't know how to read at some points at all. So,
but he can spell really good.
Names are not my forte, and you know that one.
So this is Nico Kurz and Leonard
Christopher Lamb.
Christopher Lamb. Can I get a yeehaw on that one?
At least I got Chris to chuckle over there.
Ish Smith gets me in the chat. I agree with you. Gates going to try to get that point lead back. Needs to find a trip. Does find a trip on the last. So now Nico going to be still fighting along on the Bulls. If Gates didn't get that point lead back, there's a danger of the numbers getting close. But even with the Bull in the back pocket, it's kind of hard for Nico to do anything in this lay. And you can see he's taking a swing at the 20 there. But he also knows even if he does hit that big shot, it's only 2 bulls needed for Gator. If he stays on the Bulls, it's only a trip and a couple bulls needed for Gator.
He knows this should be done and dusted. Has to make the smart play now. Triple 20.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a lax turn. I think Nico's better play, though, is to still go ahead and get the point lead on the Bulls. So if you go over the closest here, 2 bulls is just too easy of a grab for Leonard, relatively speaking. Double bull, at least a single on this last. Does find the single for a 4-point lead. Adds a dart to the throw of Gates. I would still start bull here because you only need a single to push on.
He agrees with you. Number 12.
Number 12. There you go. Leonard Gates does get leg number 1 over Nico Kurz. Nico will get started in leg 2. And again, those averages kind of dip down towards the tail end. But the back-to-back 9 opener and the 3 7s in a row from Nico show exactly what you expect to see out of these gentlemen.
Oh, no
All
doubt.
All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, no doubt.
Nico collecting. Now can he collect the darts? He collected himself. Finds 5. The best worst opener in at darts right there, folks. Because if Gates hits a 9, it still hurts. Anything more, and no matter what, your opponent can't dictate your darts. But first dart's good. Second dart's good. We've seen this before. Finds a 9.
Unreal. Just Gator doing Gator things.
And Nico on the other side. Going to continue to fight along, but that last dart not going in. His third dart, statistically, has probably missed the most out of what we've seen, just given, the 3 7 marks in a row where all the last darts were not trips. Was absolutely brutal there for Nico. Not sure why that might be the case. They look all good, but they just don't quite go. 5 mark for Gates means the 20s aren't closed. Nico needs to take advantage of this moment.
He stayed and tried to capitalize there. Now it's Nico's turn to make him pay. And he does. Big 9 mark for Nico.
Yeah, big play there. Strong-armed German player. Does get a shot right back from Gates. Finds the 7. It's a 15-point difference. And Nico should be playing for the 6. Grab a number first, close the 19 second. Here it is. Nico Kurz only hits a 7, but that's the way to play it. You're only going to take 1 dart at the close on the 19 in that scenario. So well played there from Nico. But Gates has an opportunity to do it right back. He's been hitting those 19s well. Gets the point lead after 4, but stays there for a 5. This is a great matchup from some top-tier talents. This is what I would define as an elite matchup. I think that living up to the brackets title.
I think so.
And there's the 8 from Nico, and you can hear the German players give a little bit of a roar on that shot.
You know, that's a big-time hit there to steal the advantage on points.
Gates wanted to get a little bit more on the shots.
Yeah, look at the play there to the 16s to forego a little bit more points. He just knows that he thinks the extra house is a little bit more of an advantage.
I would have to imagine because he must not, or he must not have liked the 17 position. But
that could have been it too.
Even then, usually once in the trip, it's hard to argue at the position. That's exactly what Nico needed to do in response. Get it close, get a number.
Look at that scoreboard. Just
That's a lot
the
of
amount of
circles.
circles and X's there.
I haven't seen that many circles since the last time I was at a wheel factory. Good 3 in the bed there from Leonard Gates.
Look at the crowd here watching on. It's just, they know what they're watching here. It's just talented individuals
See, this
doing
is
what they do best.
This is exactly what you have to watch, though, because this is how I play darts in my dream, because I can't do it in real life. I can tell you that much.
That's it.
Nico recollecting. It's a 40-point difference between the two after that amazing bed from Gates. If you hit the 15, you probably win the leg. And he does hit the 15. It's a must-hit dart that collects after a dramatic pause. 30 points is an awkward number because it's 5 bulls behind. So 5-3 on the bulls plus the 16s need to get closed for Gates. Finds bull number 1. Finds a double. And stays for another double. There's the 5 bulls. Nico 10 points down. Going to probably stay on to the 16s for the bed, you would have to think. I don't see the bull getting shot at in this throw.
Staying all eyes on that 16. Didn't even hesitate.
Well, and it Butch is out of range, right? So he's at 102 points. Now there's no shot here for Leonard Gates. It doesn't mean Leonard Gates is still going to hit the crap out of that double bull. Finds double. How about, is that not in? Yeah, that has to be in. Just double checking. Yeah, and Nico says, go ahead. At this point, it's less surprising that he hit a 3 in the black than missing it almost, it feels. 5 bulls followed by 6 bulls is pretty much as insane as it gets. Oh, nope. He just accidentally gave Nico 2 bulls. Hold on. Don't give him a third one. that would be awkward. Oh, there we go. Just getting a little bit of an adjustment here. And there's the adjustment needed. A little bit of a rain delay on the shot, though, so we'll see if that affects the momentum of this one. That was a huge 3 in the black there from Leonard Gates. Nico Kurz now pushed to the 16s again. He had 7 last time he was forced to. Needs to find at least a treble to tie it, so really needs 4. And he only finds 2. Leonard Gates, 3/16 for the win in this matchup for a 2 straight win. Honestly, Leonard Gates first needs to cross this line before I say what I'm about to say. Does find it there. Leonard Gates gets the win over Nico Kurz. An absolute masterclass display. 6 versus a 6.34, and that's despite the 2 mark from Nico at the end. I'll be honest. I don't think Nico hits only a 2 mark if the bull didn't misregister. That misregister slowed him down so much.
Everybody's clapping out there, though, because they know that was a great match.
Yeah.
That was a great back and forth
battle. If you boo,
battle.
you are out of here, dude. There's no...
All righty, so next up, Chris Lynn will head to board F6. He'll take on Nico after probably a couple-minute break, but Franz and Ricardo will come over to our board F4. That'll be another top 4 matchup taking place in just a second. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to NDA Team Dart 2025 here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Westgate Resort and Casino. My name is Nick Chair, joined by Will Stewart, and we have a great matchup here from some of our international contingent. Once again, we have Franz and Ricky taking the dartboard, and we saw Franz yesterday do a decent run. I say decent, a great run into that Elite Singles 01, falling short at the very, very ends. But on the other side of the ball, Ricky has been incredible in the doubles we saw earlier on this weekend of coverage. He's had his moments of brilliance, and his firepower has been incredible. Franz, I'm curious to see his cricket play, just because I'm not as familiar with. I know him. We've seen him. We got a chance to commentate him, but I haven't seen him play cricket. Yes,
well,
at least from my memory.
He's taken out a good few competitors here, buddy, to say the least. How about, put Jaron Todd in the losers right off the bat, and he just finished in that 5th, 6th position, if I'm not mistaken. He also played Ram Gravara, put him in the losers on 2nd. Dustin Holt, Scott Rick, and now has this match versus Ricardo Perez. That's a good few competitors to go through there.
Yeah, listen, you have to just accept that you're going to have the tallest Atessa for the rest of your run here in Las Vegas, in this singles bracket, in this elite win, because you want that 2,500 bones at the very end of the road here. We got a live stream of the live stream, folks. That's how you know it's a good match.
And Jaron actually went out in the 7th, 8th. My apologies.
Ricky Tiki Tango finds a 6, but the last one can't find the treble 20 that he was seeking. Got all you guys tuning in chat. We had almost 1,200 people tuning in during the end of that last leg that we saw. Kyle Liddicky talking about that, saying a turnaround in that last leg by Gates and the double bullseye at the end. Exactly. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, that 6 bulls, man, it really turned it, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did. And, again, great battle. I'm curious to see how Nico will play on the other side of the bracket here. But right now, Ricky is tiki-tangoing across the board.
I can't wait for him to hear you, Ricky tiki-tango.
I haven't told him yet.
He's going to laugh. He's going to die laughing, honestly. Braun's just having a little struggle-some moments here.
Yeah, nailed that last start, but was frustrated because he kind of felt the mistakes from the first 2, being close but not quite. So you expect Ricky here, resetting himself. Tried to set that dart a little too early. And you can see he kind of points that dart down when he brings it all the way out from his eye line and then brings it back. And he doesn't bring it quite back to his eye line on this second pull. It's almost a double stroke or double cock, if you will, but doesn't get to the same position both times compared. It's very interesting, Ricky's throw. Oh, Scotty asking who got the Gates and Kerr's match. You just watch that one back. I don't want to spoil that one. It was disgusting.
Yeah,
it was a disgusting into that matchup.
Go over to that YouTube page and watch it back and enjoy it.
Yeah, this guy hit a quick little rewind. That was great. As Ricky does take leg number 1. And to kind of better explain what I was talking about with Ricky's throw, you can see he brings that dart right back to his eye line, then pushes out in front of him, kind of facing down. And then when he brings it back the second time, it doesn't go all the way back to his eye line. It kind of stops closer to that 90-degree angle before he shoots it out. So having 2 different stop points in his throw was just very interesting to me, because you would expect it to kind of almost find the same spot each time. But it does on those individual points in his throw, which is why he's so dang consistent.
Big treble to start. He's going to find a 9. He's going to find a 9.
Yeah, kind of a – it doesn't feel must hit, but it's still an amazing shot. he has the leg up, right? So the advantage is already in Ricky's favor, and you can see Franz kind of showing some signs of frustration towards the end of that first leg. So Ricky has a lot of things going right for him. But still, you don't want to let Franz get comfortable because he is an absolute powerhouse. They call him the Destroyer, not because he's nice to you on the dartboard, that's for sure.
Right, right.
Ricky finds success.
Oh, my.
He's lighting up these 19s like they did something to him. Back-to-back bets on the 19s for Ricky.
Perfection so far. Franz keeps giving it back. He's going to have to. I mean, even the treble there, he's down. Ricky's done what he's needed to, and now he can go ahead and take the look early if he so chooses. I figure another 19, but he's going to go up.
Yeah, he's going to point on the 19th after the first, though. Pretty traditional to his strategy that we've seen, it seems. Yeah. Well, you know what, Ricky? Seven,
I
eight,
could do
nine,
that.
eight, nine, eight triples for 9 darts.
Easy.
You know what? I just thought he was going to go 9 for 9.
Oh, sorry. This isn't the PDC video game. My bad. I thought it was.
You know how
That's
hard that is
when
to
it's
buy?
easy.
That's a whole. I've been going down that rabbit hole to find one naturally, and it's been very hard because it's a PAL exclusive.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to find, but easier game than you think. Oh, my goodness. Ricky has missed one dart.
It was a single. It wasn't even
one
like a miss.
dart. This is an unreal performance from Ricardo Perez. Identical to the stuff we saw last year for him to win the final.
Yeah, this is exactly what he's come to known for. He's one of the best performing cricket players we've ever had a chance to commentate every time we've seen him. I really want to see him play a long format one of these times. As right now he's 11 for 12. Make that 12 for 13 on the trips. Over to the Bulls. And gets it done there.
Gosh.
15 darts, 1 miss.
Franz just goes, all right.
What else can you do? What he shot an 8.
8.
What else can you do?
An 8, folks. That's the nastiest leg of cricket I've ever seen.
That was up there. That was definitely up there indeed. Ricky Perez. Ricky Tiki Tango dances on to another.
Oh, my goodness. Just nasty, folks. And we're going to get Nico versus Chris Lim here next as they're into the 5th, 6th position. I'm going to cue in Garrett. I keep doing that. Gosh darn it. I'm going to cue in Garrett and Franz on board F4 after a short little break for Franz. So we'll do that one. I'll turn on my board sound. Another good matchup. I'm telling you, the rest of the way is just going to be absolute thrillers.
It certainly is, as that was, again, a masterclass performance from Ricardo Perez.
Tornado! Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you love to see it. And let me tell you, so Chris Lim taking on Nico Kurz here. Chris was sitting back here while he was watching Nico and Leonard play, and he was eyes glued to the screen. Normally, when you have players like Chris or Porky and these other guys kind of sitting in the streaming area, a lot of times they're usually here to decompress, kind of get away from everything, specifically darts sometimes. And he was on his phone. He started hearing what was happening, started looking over. Eyes glued to the screen, knowing what tall task he had in front of him with Nico Kurz. Nico going to make a stand on the 17s, needs to find a trip. Only a 3 mark, so now the gamble paying off for Chris Lim in this scenario. And how about a 6 mark there? Now 2-number advantage, 34-point differential in this. And Nico pushed over to the 16s. Going to be looking for 6 marks on the 16s. And just another 3 mark. Chris Lim has control. He's looking comfortable on the dartboard. Last one goes outside. Not as comfortable as he probably would have preferred, but I digress. Nico is now pushed to have a saving grace shot on the 15s. If you find a 3 in the bed, it's still going to force an error. You're just trying to afford yourself one good opportunity here. How about that? Finds a 5, only 4 points down now, but it's not going to be enough to stop Chris from taking the 15th and having advantage going into the bowls.
Yeah, looks like advantage in his hands. He may just take a look at the match. He will. Gets the leg.
Yeah, great shot there from Lightning Limb.
Oops, yeah. Wrong scoreline.
Nico now going to go ahead and get the start in this next one. Taking a deep breath, trying to collect himself, knows that he's in for another tough game, another tough matchup. He's down a leg, and he doesn't want to go out in this event. He has aspirations of winning it. Finds a 7 to get things started.
I mean, there's big stuff up for grabs here. If you go out here, you're taking 200 home. If you make it to the next round, it's 304. So an extra little bit going your way.
Well, they're not counting their chickens before the eggs hatch, but I can tell you this much. They're all thinking that they can win 2,500 right now. As there's a 3 in the bed there from Chris Lim. Our top 6 competitors looking absolutely dastardly on the dartboard. 6 mark there from Nico. Lim has an opportunity for a 9. First one's good. Should stay because that's a good position. Pushes that dart just a little bit high. And then doesn't collect on the last. The second dart made it more awkward to stay on the 19s, but even then, a little bit of an unfortunate scenario.
Yeah.
But not if you're Nico.
Nico's taking a look.
Yeah, great play. And then going back up to the 20s, a good 7 mark.
Gives a subtle come on. He's just trying to get himself going here. I mean, he's throwing a 6.67, but like you mentioned, he's down the leg and feels like the last three legs have been kind of unfortunate for him. He's played well. It's just gone the other way.
Yeah, and I truly do believe, not to fault the machine itself, as it does just happen, but that 3 in the black from Leonard Gates, if it registered properly and didn't break the rhythm by having to go back and reset the dart, I think that could have still ended very differently. Not to take away from Leonard Gates' amazing 5 bowls and the 6 bowls for the record. It's just Nico hit a 2 mark after when he needed at least 4.
Yeah, and I went out there just to tell Nico, where he was going to be afterwards, and he kind of took it. You could tell he was just he turned around, put his hands on his hips, and took a deep sigh. And I just said, "Hey, you're going to be up on this one. Sorry for the circumstances. Hey, it is what it is. Take a deep breath and move on.
It happens.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. He knew It's not like he averaged a 3, a real stinker or something.
Right. Nico finds a 5. Chris, not much he can do in this leg. It's pretty much out of his control at this point. He needs to just continue to fight along and hope for an error or 3. 7 mark on the 16s for Lightning Limb.
Lim just laughing it off, knowing Nico's putting the pressure on. 200-point advantage his way. Yeah, Chris is like, well, okay, what do I really do here?
There's not much. You start thinking about how you want to go about the diddle. Do you want to see?
Exactly.
Do you want to show? Are you going to hit a double bowl? Are you going to hit a single bowl? But yeah, there's not much you can do, and he kind of is aware of the situation. You never want to just give up on a leg, but it's also just okay to be pragmatic at times for your mentality. You don't have the disappointment of the situation. You'd rather focus on what you still can do, which is get a good start in the next leg. 200-point difference is almost impossible to come back from when you're also facing 2 numbers down.
Let's turn that off. As looks like Garrett and Franz are just getting underway on F4, so that'll be our next matchup that we take a peek at for our 5th, 6th position, where we cue in that hill match and 4th place battle. And it is looking like, just to be open and honest, Masters is right in line with this one, so it's going to be tough to dabble in between both.
Yeah, well, we always prioritize typically the highest of the bracket, and then we'll filter in what we can when we can, like we did with the ladies. And again, we had a great variety yesterday, and we'll try to continue to have a great variety when possible. As it looks like they are currently in the top 6 players, or top 4 players, excuse me, of that bracket. Just a shout out to top 4 in Master Singles Cricket. Landon Taylor on the top side, taking on Alfredo Rodriguez on the bottom side, which we saw, I believe, both of those gentlemen already, because Alfredo from that Florida area. David Flowers on the seat match, going up against Tyler Wozesho on the top side. If I pronounce that wrong, Tyler, well, what'd you expect?
What do you expect, bud? That's a toughie.
And now it's 1-1 in this matchup.
And you're lucky I didn't give that one a try, because it would have been 10 times worse.
You saw that spell, and it was pretty brutal.
It was very brutal.
Oh, good tittle there. Nico had the option. There's basically one spot there to best the start. Otherwise, there's only a couple spots left to potentially tie it. It doesn't go, so Nico Kurz will get the start, and Chris Lim knows that might mean a dangerous situation that he's going to find himself in. But a situation he's not afraid to face head on. Nico feels like this opportunity is his to seize. He's ever so stoic on that line. He occasionally would give that celebration, especially when we've seen him play in the international event in years past. That's where we really see some of his celebrations. But otherwise, typically a man that keeps it collected.
Going down. Grabs a single.
Oh, look
good
at
seven.
all the hearts back at home. Look at that. They're all getting
Yeah.
some love in the background there.
Love it. Big shout out to our Spanish viewers joining us today.
Dakota says, "Well, sir, my brother Marcus Lawrence is down there. You guys play best of 5. He wins, I get a pair of your darts. How about this? If you buy a set of his darts, you'll play him in best of 5 for sure." See? I'll help you sell your darts. I got
That's
you.
it.
I got you.
I love it. I love the way you do it.
Well, thank you. But jokes aside, we've been working like crazy out here, having a lot of fun watching the darts. There's a little bit of an error on the board. You saw Chris Lim getting that segment unstuck. So just going to take a bit of a breather, collect himself. Now, this is the exact scenario. I start 19s, nullify the X from Chris Lim on the lax opening. Does do so. Going to trip this 20 on the last. Of course he does. It's Nico Kurz. And all of a sudden, Chris Lim, with his 2-mark open, already feels down and out. He's going to need to start finding some magic quick. This helps. 7 mark there, but Nico likes the points. He likes to do 2 at the points, want the close. He can dictate this leg. Got the first trip, goes to the close, and then back up to the points. Doesn't collect on that last turn. Kind of, I don't know if I would say short arms it, but it definitely looked softer than how the other darts were hitting the board there. Solid shot there from Chris. Gets a little bit of ground back. Grabs the 20. Plays the 17s. Some great play that we're seeing from him. And 3 18s there from Nico. This is the moment for Chris.
It really is. He's got to take advantage.
Finds a 7. He really wanted that 18 to go in to be able to pop the single 19 on the last. Nico with that strong start early on, all of a sudden has kind of given Chris the opportunity after a couple of slow turns in a row. We've come to expect Nico to always be a 5-5 or higher. So whenever he dips below that, you just feel like this is moments that are being lost. But it's not over yet. It's Nico Kurz at the line, folks. The man can play. Nico Kurz was my first international player I ever got the opportunity to play in person. Was out here in the team event. And let me tell you, I didn't scare him very much.
Not at all.
I shot a 4.5. I'll take it. See, this is where I would typically say find that first trip and then go for the close, but I just know Nico. He's only going on the last because he expects to find the trip. Looks, gives a little bit of energy on that dart because I felt like he was starting to get a little melancholic, instead finding a little bit of fire. And Chris, who fought his way back to find the advantage, now has to fight for it again. Trip on that last dart would have gave a 2-point lead to Lightning Lim, but he's still facing a couple points down.
And Nico padding those 18s. Looks down.
If that last dart goes in, it's massive, as there would have been no way for the 9 to be hit by Lim while getting both a close and a point lead. And Lim knows that could be a costly moment. Doesn't secure the close on the 16s. Nico, if he hits the 6 mark on the corner pockets, wins the match.
Yeah, you feel he should be able to do this here. He's taking his moment, knows it's a big moment.
I don't like the shot selection here. I know that's traditional to his game, but if you hit trip 16, trip 15, you just straight up win.
Exactly. Yeah, I think he should have taken the stab there.
Yeah.
Now he's taking it. No, he's staying okay.
Yeah,
I
he
thought he was
looked
looking
like
down. Yeah. I think it was just another glance at the game screen there. Threw us off, or threw me off, I should say.
Lim finds the 16, back to the 15s. No, he goes up to the 18s there. Interesting spot to do that. Pushing for another call on the 6 mark shot. Again, if Nico hits this, he wins. Chris Lim's taking a huge gamble by going for it there.
He kind of.
You're only a genius if he misses.
Yeah.
Well,
Does
gets
he
a
miss?
dart.
He won't. Yeah, and you see the fist pump there. He knew that was a big one. And I'll be the one.
You'll be the one to say what?
I think Chris maybe because he felt like maybe he was blocked there, but at the same time, I think he got a hammer there.
Yeah, I think so as well. Again, when you take shots like that, you're flipping a coin.
Because you just saw Nico go for the 18s when he shot. Probably should have taken the shot. Now you're pushing him to that shot.
Exactly. And again, you're taking a coin flip. When you flip that coin, only so many times you can control it landing heads, unless it has 2 heads on the coin.
The old double-sided. Yellow.
Nico needs a double for the match win. Does find it there. Nico Kurz gives a little bit of a celebration because he fell down and out at times, giving some love there to Chris Lim, but Nico moves on. You can see the sigh of relief.
Yeah, big turn there, and we're going to head on over to Garrett Rakowski and Franz as they are underway in their 5th-6 battle. And I'll cue in our hill for the stream here. And I do not know the scoreline. I believe it's 1-0.
Franz going to go ahead and try to get as many 18s as he can. One trip gets you the point lead, 30 points. Decides to stay. I agree with it in this scenario. I don't think I would have gone for the go-ahead either. He's looking on the last. I don't like the look. Even if it does go, get 7. But Garrett gets an opportunity right now. Only needs a 5. First start trip 17 leads for 2 18s. That's the risk of the shot. But doesn't find that first start trip. And there you go. Look at that shot from Garrett Rakowski. Makes up for it by finding the trip on the second. Hits the 18 on the last. 20-point separation between these players. It's a battle. And a big 7 mark there. Garrett frustrated with his first dart. He dropped it low again. You can see he really fires that dart a la the bullets. So when the dart does drop a little bit, it's either because he didn't get enough gas or trying to change the release point, but he typically doesn't have a problem with his release point in his throw. Another opportunity, though, as the 17 isn't closed by Franz. Garrett Rakowski finds the trip 17. Stays there for a single. Flights are crossed. Does he take the look? He doesn't. It collects. Rakowski fires another round in the salvo. And Franz now pushed to the 15s. But can do the shot right back. Decides to savor the 3 in the bed. Still an amazing shot. Could have left it with advantage going into the Bulls if it took that last serve for the 17. We'll see if that decision pays off or not. Garrett has a good marker for the trip. Oh, no. Gets stuck below it. So only a 5 in a moment where you kind of thought he was going to find a 7. With a 40-point difference, a first-star trip gives opportunities to Franz. Has to work up on that dart. Does do so. Has the point lead. And misses the close on the last dart. Look at that reaction. He knows that that could potentially hurt. Garrett Rakowski gets the point lead back on the first start. Closes the 15s. He's going to try to find that 17 because he really wants to add a few bowls. Needs to find a trip, though. Only a single on that last. Sorry, excuse me. A single does add a bowl. I'm mad no good.
My man, not good. Okay, I was thinking maybe 17 with the last, but he kind of knows Garrett's going to take it out.
Well, he only wanted to take one dart at it. I think he probably should have committed to the Bulls from the beginning, but in either case, Garrett's going to commit to the Bulls right here. Needs one more for the win. Does find it there, Garrett Rakowski. The best Franz moves on to the next rounds. The bullet lands his shots. 5.8, 5.9, by the way. Great standard from both these gentlemen.
Yeah, certainly so. I mean, great shots. And Franz, I mean, incredible player. Unfortunate for him taking the L there, but
you can see Leonard Gates and Ricky Tiki Tango warming up.
Exactly. That's going to be your hill match. And we'll actually have this one, and then the fourth place coming pretty quickly on board F4. Over on F8, you can see a level 1 matchup. I did tell him to hold off on some of those until
we clear through.
Until we clear through. So, what do you say? This one is going to be dang good, folks.
Yeah, if you enjoy Nico Leonard, you'll love this. I'll just say it as it is.
I mean, Ricardo just coming off a impressive leg where he missed one single dart. One single dart out of 15, right?
Yeah, 15. So he went 14 for 15. He hit one single bowl in there. He hit one single while moving along, but I don't think the single bowl should count as that miss. So, yeah, he went 14 for 15. 9 mark, 7 mark, out.
Nasty. That's about as filthy as you can get right there, folks. Aside, of course, every one of them, right?
Well, that's how perfection works,
Yeah,
Bill.
I guess that's how perfection works.
That's how that 8-0 goes to an 8.5.
Yes.
You're right.
Yes. Thank you.
Finds a 5 for Ricky Tiki on the open. LG, the Spartan Assembler on the 19s. So a good 7 mark there indeed. Ricky only a 3 mark on the turn, yelling at himself. Knows that was far from ideal in that given moment. And look at the crowd still assembling. If you're curious, that is a lot of the Spaniards sitting up there in front. You can even see Daniel Delgado and a few others as well. But you see some of the German contingent over there as well with Daniel Letic. And then you see even more in the background.
They're fully aware about what's going to happen here within our last final matches. So that's why they're sitting here waiting to be entertained.
Well, wait no longer. Entertainment abounds. Leonard has been shooting well on this leg. Ricky having some struggles. And his struggles at a 5.0 is what I mean. You can literally see him. He's pantomiming, working his throw.
Doing a couple of those ghosts. Just trying to figure it out.
And there's a 5. But now Leonard can go ahead and dictate the pace a little bit. I like the switch up to the 17. He didn't like the position of the 19. He felt like he didn't have enough points where he wanted to shoot that 18 yet. So good play from Leonard Gates. And Ricky's still struggling to get the triple on the first or third dart. It's been single, trip, single almost every single time. Once again, the case there.
Yeah,
5-mark machine.
It's a 31 lead, but you know that's going to be gone with 1 dart from Leonard. Or you anticipate it being gone with 1 dart from Leonard.
I anticipated 2 darts, he says, after he waited to burn the throw.
Well, you had the advantage. He threw a couple other.
Yeah, that's it. You either add a question mark or you wait. Ricky does get the point lead back, but with 2 numbers down, he's forced to stay. Finds a 7 on the 18s. Leonard Gates needs to find a 4 mark before being able to shoot with the point lead. And that's a great 7 mark there from LG.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 19s and 17s here, fighting against those 18s. And if Ricardo wants it, he won't be able to really go for it because he's got to commit all darts on those 18s. It's just not the time to take that swing.
But now this is the moment where you expect Leonard to be able to take a swing.
Yeah, he's going to. 18s.
He stays. He doesn't get the close. And with the X on the 18s, it's hard for Ricky, right? If you find the first dart trip, you really can't go for 19s and 17s because you're only asking Leonard to hit a 5 mark. See him calling out to himself, letting him know that he was not happy with his own dart. Back to a 5.0 for Ricky Tiki Tango. And Leonard Gates continuing to push on, maintaining that 6+ average that we've seen throughout this leg for him.
Yeah, just doing what he needs to do here against throw. Yeah, I mean, still down in points is Ricardo, so Leonard's going to get away with whatever he wants here. And I like this option over the 15s to make it hurt. Big 9.
Yeah, absolutely massive 9 there from LG. Puts RP in a position of just staying on the Bulls.
6-5-6 for Leonard here.
Yeah, absolute class from Gates, showing that he's maintaining that form that we saw. Honestly, shocking that he didn't win the 0-1 last night just because of the fact that he was coming off a cross-border win.
Could be a little tired. You never know.
I've seen this man throw so tired and still be unconscious. Literally might be unconscious throwing sometimes.
And honestly, he did kind of have a relaxed day. Came in a little early, relaxed all day, grabbed some breakfast, and then came down for his events. But he's certainly kicking it in gear here. 6.20 gets the first leg for Gates. It'll go to Ricardo for leg number
Dose.
2.
I think we said the same thing.
Did we?
Finds a 5 there for Ricky. He's still frustrated because normally he's finding 2 and 3 treble turns consistently. Right now, he's just having a little bit of misses. It's not even big misses. It's 1 hole high, 1 hole low. But Leonard Gates isn't missing right now. Finds a 9 to get things going for Leonard Gates.
Big turn from the start. Immediately makes Ricardo think. But he collects big 9 in return.
Larry Gates already primed for a better finish in this event this year compared to last, where last year he had a top 16 exits. Vice versa, Ricardo Perez, of course, trying to retain his title that he won last year, being a Jesus Nogueira in that final.
Works it underneath, taking a look. I like the shot there. I don't think there's enough room, and it's a perfect time to take that look. You're almost 100 ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, versus Leonard, it's so 100 points seems like, is it really enough?
Well, still, welcome back to Ricky in this leg, it feels like, because he was just, it wasn't like he was gone. It's just we know what he expects of himself. We know what to expect out of him. Seems like he's starting to find the momentum right back. Finds the treble 20. Can take the look at the 18s. Does find the 18s on the last. Another 7 mark. Good shot there from Ricky. And Leonard, no luck on the 17. The bare minimum was the close. The 117-point difference, Ricky can run. Run like Will Stewart has been.
Track star. He's a runner. He's a track star.
That was good. I didn't even know that was on our soundboard.
That's exactly what it was, the soundboard, bud.
And just a bare minimum response there from Ricky, but still, you're not even going to be too mad about. I mean, well, if you're Ricky, you're going to be mad about because you expect 9s. But even then, that's job done. Pushes the 16s over. Finds a 3 in the bed there for Leonard Gates. But I'm staying on this 20 until I hit 4 of them. I'm taking only 1 dart at that 16.
Pushing it. Push him. Yep. Force this 1-1.
There's the 4. He's not even considering moving. He's going to stay. Finds a 7. He didn't want to leave unless he found a 6.
And look at it. I mean, 6-3-3, 6-4-0. Tight-knit leg here. But that start for Ricardo being the big-time advantage. And he may pull the same thing, 2 at 20s and then down, right?
Yeah, you would have to think just by his strategy we've seen, but he's looking down after the first because now he's going to go ahead and push on. Does find a beautiful 9. Ricardo Ricky Tiki Tango Perez.
He's going to come to find out he's got a new nickname sooner or later.
A good hat from Gates. But you see, when we were talking about Ricky's frustrations in the prior leg, this is 7 rounds now that we've seen at 6.71. Gates stayed at a 6+ in both legs, but Ricky was just the one struggling in that first, just off the margins from where he would typically be. Jacob says it best. Imagine throwing a 6.5 and being 125 points behind. I don't want to imagine that.
Thank you.
I would start playing foosball.
Yeah. I would just go ahead and take up Sega Genesis again.
just playing, just like by yourself, just playing on your Sega Genesis. Like, I'm done playing against other people. I'm playing my little console by myself from the 90s.
Take me back to Mario 64.
Oh, that was on the Nintendo 64. There you go, Ricky Perez. Let's make this one apiece.
Well, yes, that's why I said Mario 64.
After Sega Dreamcast.
Oh, both? You can play both? What's wrong with that?
Oh, yeah,
and I said Sega Genesis.
Oh, you did.
Jeez.
Well, we're both equally wrong.
Yes, equally wrong. You're welcome.
Here we go. Leonard to show first on the diddle. Finds a double.
Yeah, Ricardo taking a good peek. Seeing if he should pop it out of there. Can't because it's so close, but not in that center bit.
Yeah, there's a little bit of room for growth just because it's sitting on the bottom of the bowl, but still an incredibly hard dart to throw. But it looks like that's a tie. Yeah, that's definitely a tie. They're going to do a rethrow.
Wow.
Oh, that's such a tough spot.
It's so difficult.
Can we get a zoom in on that? Can we see the bowl? Oh, my goodness.
My gosh.
Another one.
Leonard may have to get on his knee to throw this one in there.
You have to throw from the right side. That's the only way I feel like there's an angle. You can see him. He moved a little bit over to the right.
Big dart for the start in the last leg decider of our hill.
Oh, and it skates off the top.
Yeah, that's just so hard to work in. I'm surprised Ricardo got it in there, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, those first 3 darts were immaculate. And the 4th dart, well, let me tell you, there was nothing wrong with it other than the fact that there was no room left. Here we go, last leg decider. And if you're curious, the screen wasn't blurry. You're just drunk. Welcome to the final leg of darts here for the seat match. Ricardo Perez and Leonard Gates will duke it out.
Who do you got? Who's taking this hill position here, and who's going to go to that 3rd place match?
I want to see Ricky do the back-to-back. As much as I love Leonard Gates and seeing some stuff on the dartboard, I just feel like he's very likely as he finds a 9 to get things going. Then again, Leonard shot a 6 and a 6. So
yeah.
It's not like, no matter what, I wouldn't be jamming all my money on this one, regardless of the betting odds.
Yeah, this is a toss-up, man. This is a toss-up.
Oh, but there you go. All of a sudden, is it a toss-up? Because that's only a 2 mark from Leonard Gates.
Yeah, that'll open the door for around the board for Ricky. 18s. 17s. He's on a 9.
This seems familiar. I actually recall this happening not too long ago with the same guy. Look at that from Ricky Perez. Back-to-back 9s, and Leonard Gates knows this one already pretty much said and over, unfortunately. And he threw 6+, had just 2 bad rounds in this, and all of a sudden it is basically over. Another one.
Come on.
Another one. Ricky onto the bulls.
Oh,
he's on one right now. Look at the crowd. They're giving him some love. Leonard Gates can only sit back and watch even if you didn't miss. Look at the hits. Ricky's all smiles. Double bull for perfection. Single bull for near perfection. Ricardo Perez. Ricky Tiki tangoing his way to the final.
Yeah, take a deep breath and give it to us, Ricardo.
This is your moment, Ricky. Bullseye.
Finds
the double! Ricky Tiki, 8.1. Never missed the darts. Ricardo Perez, everybody.
Let's go. What a turn.
Incredible. Giving some love to the audience because the audience is giving some love because that is just pure perfection. And Leonard Gates in disbelief. There's nothing you could do in that moment but just watch. We saw near perfection. Then we got actual perfection.
Wow, wow, wow. Let's hear it, folks. What do you say in the chat? Doesn't get any better than that. Look at Leonard. Goes right on to watching this matchup between Nico Kurz and Garrett Rakowski to get ready to meet Ricardo once again.
Oh, my goodness. Chat's going crazy. My heart's racing. That was incredible.
Let's go, Nick.
Oh, he threw the dart before the changeover. Garrett's asking if it's okay. Nico gives him the go-ahead to push the dart in.
Good on Nico. Good on Nico to do that.
Not required to do that.
No, but that's the friendship between those two guys.
Jesus, that's textbook on how to beat Gates. Just don't miss.
Just don't miss.
That's it. That's literally it.
That or you blindfold Gates. What do you do?
Oh, mama mia.
Give him the old knee kick.
Incredible from Ricky. You'll see that clip out here in a few minutes.
Well, what do we clip? We got to clip both, right?
I just feel like, you know what? Can we just have a Ricky montage? I'm going to snap my fingers and cue the Ricky montage.
He went 14 for 15 and then backs it up with perfection. Mm-hmm. And somehow, last year we were impressed. This is more impressive.
I'm actually annoyed that Leonard Gates closed the bulls because of the fact that the last throw was a double. Oh, I love it. Incredible. Garrett Rakowski along for the ride, though, in this leg. You said where were we at in this one? Do you remember?
I do not know. I'm assuming 1-0 in favor of Garrett.
Well, we'll see based off the reaction because Nico only needs 3 bulls to win this leg. By the way, look at this from Nico. Did you look at that? 7 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark. That was his rounds right now. And yeah, what are we seeing right now? This is just ridiculous. I heard a yeehaw out there. What is happening? What is going on? None of this makes sense.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
I knew just lining up in this bracket, this was going to be unreal. And oh my goodness!
Steven said it best. Also hit double bull on the diddle. That's important to note.
Yeah.
He went double bull, 9, 9, 7, 8 mark, double bull. Oh my goodness! I can't believe it.
I mean, that's.
And Nico
I know
Kurz
Boris had the one on our chain, but that one right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Boris also had one, and that was incredible. That was a TOC. But man, just with the diddle and the fact that he just had a near miss right before it in the previous match, is something special.
That is, wow, up there for sure.
Incredible.
Alrighty, well, Garrett has those 20s. Nico on the 19s. Gotta find 7.
Yeah, I do think you're correct there, Matthew. It looks like it's probably 1-0 Nico just because they didn't diddle for this leg.
Yep.
So just going to do a quick adjustment. There's so much happening, folks.
Yeah, well, you can't blame us. We're freaking out because of what just went down. Oh, yeah, wrong score line. Come on now. There we go.
Garrett cued him with only a 4-point deficit. Doesn't want to go for the basic 3 mark. Now, after that first trip, I'd take the 19s. That's exactly what he does as well. Back up to the 20s to try to continue to push it on. Charles Tyler says, move over, Brandon Perez. That was insane. Yeah, we're catching some great moments. Nico Kurz nails another 9.
Big time collection there.
Garrett drops that first start. It's going to have to do the quick adjustments, but this might be an opening for Nico. And he had to go for that close because he doesn't like that second dart. Third dart doesn't collect. Nico can make something happen here.
Yeah, he definitely can. You know, 1-4 mark on the 18s minimum, over the 20s. He tried his hand and unfortunately grabbed the single, so Garrett's going to be wiping his brow there and thinking, okay, it's not gone yet. I need 6.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I just took off my headset to sneeze, and I bit my tongue when I sneezed. That hurts so bad. Good shot there from Garrett Rakowski.
The worst.
Finds the thick on the 20.
Absolute worst.
Nico does take a look at the 20s and still giving that fist bump a celebration. 16 points of separation. Garrett Rakowski pushed down to the 17s. 4 17s gets a shot to 18. There's the first. There's the trip. Has the go sign. Trying to steal third. Does nail it right back. It's the battle of the fist bump game. You see Nico subdued, Garrett extended.
That's a good hit there for Garrett. Nico forced to the 16s. Has to stay. Collects on a 7.
And there, Garrett has a little bit of a stumble to follow his 9. Only a 3 mark. Nico has a big chance with only being 5 points down. Has to get under that dart. Does do so. Flights are crossed. Should be taking a look at 17, but stays. Somehow finds that dart in between them. Impressively thrown, impressively realized. Garrett answers back with a 7 to recover from his previous rounds. Nico and him are going back and forth in this one.
Wasn't enough, though. I think Nico could turn the tide with a triple. Won't be able to now. Still took a shot.
Yeah, I'm very curious because normally Nico, we joke about calling him overkill because of all the times we see him stay up on points. But in that moment, felt the need to go to the 17s. 16s are gone. Garrett over to 15s. He's going to pad first. How about that? Great 8 mark there from Garrett Rakowski.
A little cheer in the background, too.
That's a 7 mark from Nico Kurz. Trying to make a fight back, but Garrett knows that he just needs to grab these 15s. He can add a little bit more points if he really wants to, but this leg is his to lose. Oh, no. Well, wait a second. Last start helps massively because now it prevents, again, a big 8 mark from Nico. Nico needs to find at least 7 to get the point lead now instead of just 6. Garrett's lost a little bit of ground there, but still 30-point separation.
Yeah, it's got to have it here. Gets the 45. Over to the 17s for more. Pushes Nico to the Bulls. Nico's wanting to achieve 4 there. Maybe more, and you can see just that last start has to go down and close it and just hope Garrett doesn't take it out here, but I think it'll be 1-1.
Yeah, he left it to 4 bowls for himself just in case. But, yeah, Garrett Rakowski, exactly like you predicted. Well, it makes us 1-1.
You can see, look at the crowd watching on here, man. Just one match in our pit. They're sitting glued to their seats.
I mean, how do you leave this
for the
room
duration?
Right now?
Oh, I mean, yeah. Third place is going to be epic. Your final is going to be even better. Can it top what we've already seen? I mean,
I keep saying, oh, it's a high bar. We're not going to be able to cross this. We just saw something crazy. And then another thing crazy happens. And then Scotty Miller falls down. And then a dartboard falls over. And then Brandon Perez takes out 6 darts with 350 points. We see a perfect game from Ricky Perez. We see Will Stewart run around the building. We've seen everything happen. I don't even know what to expect anymore except for craziness to continue in Las Vegas.
Running around is an understatement, my guy. Leonard is taking a moment to warm up on the Phoenix board down the way.
Well, I mean, he really wanted that to go his way. And now he knows that there was nothing he could do in that last leg, even if he did hit a little bit better and opened up with more than a 2. But what he is thinking to himself is, why did I let it get to that last leg?
Yes.
When that first leg was scrappy from Ricky.
Yeah, exactly what he was thinking. You could see he gave Ricardo the praise, but he immediately turned around and focused in on this match and knew, okay, now I've still got business to do.
Absolutely.
Garrett's got some business to do on these 18s, and he collects.
Yeah, business done businessed. 28 points separating these two players. If you're curious what I meant by what I just said, I didn't know either. I'm running out of new phrases. I told myself, I was like, okay, I'm going to study up a bunch of new phrases and add things to my vernacular before going out here. And I forgot how much of events we cover. And I'm like, man, I'm running out of phrases, so I keep making up new ones. Some of them work, some of them don't. 20 points. I gotta give respect to Garrett. The jukebox was in between songs there. I can't throw whenever the songs end, then it gets real quiet, knowing when there's people watching.
No. There's no background music or sounds going on.
Nope. That was my ADHD. This is an interesting battle developing between these two in this leg. It was already an intense battle in the last two.
Oh, Kowski gets a 7.
Oh, look at this, continuing to move along. Good 6 mark there from Nico. But only a 14-point separation. Garrett, if he finds 4 17s, can shoot the 20. A moment that you feel is crucial to capitalize on. First start's good. Drills that single to make sure he gets this opportunity and does find the 20 on the last. Last time Garrett fist pumped like that, though, Nico ends up doing something crazy after. Finds the 16. Gets his opportunity now if he wants it. And tries to do it right back, but doesn't go this time. A moment for Garrett Rakowski.
This is a big moment. Take the advantage. Don't leave it for chance. One more. Pound the triple. 16s close them. No, he stayed. That's fine. That's okay. I mean, of course, the triple is going to be a lot more helpful, but
yeah,
it's okay to make the stay there.
Yeah, I don't mind the stay. I definitely I thought he was going to 16 on the last as well.
I did too.
Oh,
man.
but Nico doesn't hit it again. That's 2 missed attempts at that trip 17. 1 in a miss, 1 in a single. Garrett knows he's playing with fire right now.
Oh, exactly what he is. He's got a bunch of matches and the fire's in front of him, you know, and trying to block him.
There he took the look. Again, very interesting, but still was able to collect on a trip on the last. Now
and he just gave a kind of,
Yeah, well, now it still forces an 8 mark, right? So it still needs 2 trip 16s. So it is enough, but it was a big last start trip to be able to guarantee that fact. Good stay there from Nico. Finds a 7 in response.
Over 1,000 of you folks joining us for this one. Absolutely amazing. Share this around. Don't let anybody miss out. Closure on the 16s for Garrett. Pushing Nico to the 15s and bulls. Last leg decider here. 4th place position. Leonard Gates, Ricardo Perez still in this bad boy.
Yeah, so a couple of amateur I'm just kidding. I'm not even going to try to do that.
Couple level 13 shooters here.
I don't know, man. We saw some level 13 shooters be pretty crazy on the dartboard. So
Dude, 122 checks, 160. What? Yeah, just an amazing week here at NDA Team Dart. Garrett looking for the win.
Doesn't get it secured, but more than likely in his favor. Nico Kurz in a beautiful battle might just be falling short here at the tail end of this tape. See Juan in the chat, by the way. Juan Jose saying, let's go, Uncle Ricky. Cheering him on there from Spain. But Garrett Rakowski will get the win. Nico having a seat, giving a nod. These guys have a lot of love and respect for each other. But gassed out there after some big battles. Garrett Rakowski does get the best of Nico Kurz.
Yes, he does. And Leonard will come on over, and they'll get to going here in just a moment. Hang tight, I'm sure. Garrett, we'll take a quick second. We will too, and we'll be right back with the coverage of your 3rd place and finals here for the Elite Singles.
Well, now it's an interesting battle to see how this elite bracket continues on. It's to see who wants to win more between these win more players. Garrett Rakowski and Leonard Gates step up to the Aki, in what should be an absolute battle here. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of this one to see who goes on to play Ricky Tiki Tango in that final. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call.
I caught you over there telling him, too. What did he say?
Well, he just smiled and laughed. I told him, I was like, when you win, you give a little bit of a shake. And he said, absolutely.
You do. Well, great start to this third-place battle as Garrett Rakowski hits the 9.
Nico keeps shushing us, by the way. He did it to me earlier before his Matt, he likes to do it to mess with us.
Okay, I was going to say, hopefully they can't hear us.
No, he did it to me earlier, too.
Oh, hello.
Just wanted to let you know.
Oh, thank you.
Leonard Gates going to go ahead and try to move over to the 18s. Early success on the dartboard there from Garrett Rakowski, who is answering phone calls from all of his fans across the world. That's the kind of guy he is.
Has to be the wife or something.
Well, he's a family first kind of individual, so
Yeah.
if he sees something from his family, especially because we've seen a lot of Rakowskis in the chat here, so earlier on, I should say. So I know that a lot of them are watching if they're still awake. Five is fine, but doesn't get the close. Scotty's saying, what in the 90s Wolverine shirt? Deadpool Wolverine is set from Magicware.
Come on.
It's the best in the jersey business, baby. Single 18 and then back to the 20s. There's the 18. Close with extra credit on the assignment. Going to have to write down that barrel for the 20. But that last start got pushed a little bit, so it's only a 17-point lead. Leonard Gates, if he trips to 17 on the first or second dart, should close that 20.
Yeah,
Might
he
even
will.
start it.
He will.
Yeah, there it is. And now back to the 17s. Punishment from the Spartan Rallier, Leonard Gates. How does he do it? This is Sparta! And Garrett going to continue to fight. 3 16s, though, not going to be it. And you have to imagine, if you're Garrett, you just played what felt like an eternity of a matchup because of how much, and it wasn't because him or Nico were slow plays. It's because of how much that battle continued to go back and forth.
Exactly. Exactly, man.
I mean, those were constant battles, constant clutch darts. And let's be honest, Leonard Gates wants to try to do to Ricky what was done to him. And that's kind of what he's thinking about right now. He's not trying to get ahead of this. He's not undervaluing Garrett. But I know for a fact that that has to be burning in his mind that he wants to go ahead and give him that performance.
He wants a rematch against Ricky is what Leonard wants.
I guarantee you if Ricky did that to me, I wouldn't want a rematch. I would be terrified. He's shaking in my boots, and these boots are made for walking, not made for that, though.
Leonard's the kind of guy, though, that he doesn't back down from those fights, man. He's
a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, invested. He says, I can do that, too. I'm sure he's had a few in his career. Perfect cricket games.
Yeah, oh, certainly the case. Leonard Gates, kind of one of the gold standards of North American cricket. As he continues to show why. It's a beautiful 8 mark there. Garrett Rakowski pushed to the Bulls. But knows this is going to be going to another leg. Stops himself there. He's double-checking the math. He's debating about closing those 15s, but decides to stay on the Bulls. If the math left it so that way he only needed 4 bulls on the return for the win, he would have probably considered shooting that 15 on the last. That's, I assume, what he was checking. Regardless, Leonard Gates going to go ahead and get the win there for leg number 1. 1-0, Leonard Gates and Garrett. 4.63 is just not going to be enough in this given moment.
No.
He knows that.
No, Yeah, he knows it for a fact, and he'll be looking to pick it up with this start here. I mean, started off with a big 9, that last one, but Leonard just chopping at the tree to take it in the end.
And this time starts off with a 7 for Rakowski. Fires away just fine. Leonard going to get the start on the 19s. Can use that corner triple. Kind of floated that second one to the right, and then good adjustment on the last. Good 6. Garrett, not going to be too upset about that 5. It does help the cause quite a bit. Now, of course, Leonard Gates finding a lot of success on the 19s and really just on the dartboard in general right now. 9 points down and decides to stay for the 3 in the bed, giving a little bit of a fist pump. You know what? Just another moment. I'm going to say it out loud so that way we remember to clip this later. We should do a compilation of all the different fist bumps we're seeing on the live stream and have everyone vote in the comments.
Who's got the best one?
We saw good ones from Nico, Garrett, and Leonard so far, and Ricky.
And Brandon Perez last night.
And Brandon, too. Ooh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
How about we put the Scott Miller celebration in there, too?
Wasn't even celebrating. He lost. He was celebrating his opponent. Scotty Miller, the mouth, not the bear hugger.
And not the stable foot person either.
Garrett's going to be relish with this opportunity, though. I want to see him start the 18. I'm glad he grabbed on the second because you want to make sure that X doesn't help Leonard Gates at all. Because if you fail to close when you have your opponent hit an X on a number, you're giving them a head start and grabbing points immediately. Leonard Gates, pedestrian 6.25 MPR.
Pedestrian. Get out of here.
No, it's incredible what we're seeing back and forth. These guys are playing incredible. Gates, and again, Gates literally in that Ricardo Perez seat match was 6+, 6+, and then just had 1-2 mark on the open that ended up cascading into Ricky playing a perfect game. Incredible stuff that we're seeing. This is the kind of stuff that you should be staying awake for.
Yeah, 100%, 1,000%. How about that?
That's a lot of percent.
Yeah, good 9. But you can see just the 12-point advantage, and Garrett has those 20s and 18s, so should stay for a couple. Yeah, staying for one more. No, he goes ahead and goes down. Looked like he was staying.
Interesting moment to do that. 48 gets you just down 20 points. I wouldn't mind seeing Trip in the close. Trip in a single, and he is letting out a little bit of a roar. I love the audience just hanging around for this. I know we already said it like a badillion times, but I love that NDA did the setup so that way it's way more spectator friendly.
Yes. Oh, yes. And I think everybody in the crowd loves it as well. And I guarantee you they're never going back.
People would pay to see something like this right now.
Oh, yeah.
And between sitting there for free or watching online for free, I hope you guys are enjoying it.
Well, I'm going to run out there real quick and get my $5 from everybody.
Well, that's good. Then maybe you can afford to buy your own darts because they aren't selling otherwise.
Dang you, Nick.
Sorry.
Dang you.
Come on, that was free. Like, how do you not say that there?
It'll sell after this clip comes out of you and I. What?
Yeah, that's probably true.
All righty. To the Bulls. Grabs the double. But
it ain't over yet. Down at 9 points. One magnificent shot.
He gave him a shot, man.
This is not the man I would leave this shot to.
You can't leave him this shot.
If this goes.
Oh, gosh.
Heartbreak for Rakowski if this goes. No, it's not going to go. And you can see Gates just going.
Garrett taking a big sigh of relief there.
He assumed it was going to go. I mean, he went for that shot. He left it.
He said, I thought you were going to take that there.
The Winmore players having some fun against each other, but Garrett knows that after this 15, it's going to be an absolute battle in this last leg decider.
There we go, fellas. We'll go to the last leg indeed. Diddle for the middle. Who's going to get the start? The advantage in the last leg. double for Leonard, and that's a perfect place start.
The only better spot it could be in is the dead center hole. That's a beautiful dart hanging over top.
It's so hard for Garrett to work around. You can see him working over to the left, or to the left-hand side.
He has those skinny darts, though.
Oh,
yep,
my
that's exactly what I was
gosh!
saying. Look at those skinny flights. He was able to get underneath there. One of the few times where I feel like flight size really does come into play is something like this. Beautiful dart there from Garrett Rakowski. And Leonard Gates getting a little PTSD to the Ricardo Perez diddle right now.
Exactly what he's getting. Because Ricardo did the exact same thing and then added the double with the second dart.
Look at Gates. He kind of just shrugs. Couple holes in on the single. My head is just to drill it through all these darts and see what happens. And he tried to, but it goes outside. He points to Garrett and says, "You get the start." Again, a moment of PTSD.
Yeah.
Now, if Garrett throws a perfect game,
we're putting our stuff down and we're leaving.
We're leaving. We're leaving on to stream the finals.
We're going.
There's no way.
This audience just keeps growing and growing and growing.
How do you look away from this? Garrett Rakowski with the start in this last leg decider. Not going to throw a perfect game. We'll settle for a 7 mark on the Open.
Not perfect. Boo.
That's what I was thinking.
Just a hole outside with that first start.
Still collects a 6. Going to be fine on the response, but Garrett, of course, with the advantage going first. Let's see how he uses his advantage in this moment. Starts with a 19. Finds it close on the second. Trips the 20 on the third. Near perfect turn. A good 6-mark response. So it's going to be a little bit of push back and forth. Teeter-totter. On the teeter. Here's Totter.
I thought you were Totter.
No, I'm Tater.
Chili and cheese, please.
Rakowski finds the trip 18 and really won that 17 because he wanted to march along the bottom of the board. You don't get the go-ahead until you find that 17. So Gates is still in this, still a back-and-forth affair. Garrett's taking advantage of that going first advantage. But there's a 3 in the bed from Leonard Gates fighting back. 17-point advantage regained by Soldier. And Garrett only with a 3. Now this is a moment for Leonard Gates. He can absolutely take control of this leg in this moment right here. Gets the point lead. Grabs the 20s. And gets a single on the last. It helps a lot. 25 points in his favor. But it doesn't guarantee anything because he doesn't hit that trip on 17 on the last.
What a perfect time for somebody to play William Hung's version of a song.
Good for William.
Can you hear it? It's the worst singing ever during a final. Or during a third-place battle.
I'm just glad you didn't pick up what I was saying.
I know. I'm glad I avoided it, to be honest.
Coming up next is going to be Cartman from South Park singing Poker Face.
Come on, you guys. All right, Garrett.
He gets a redemption that he didn't expect to have after Gates started taking control.
You think two triples here and then takes the look? I can't. I mean, well, maybe do it now.
It's so tough because of the single mark on the 15. It makes it so difficult with the math. My brain was trying to compute there, but I was still thinking about the song that's playing in the background. Leonard. Trip 17, trip 15, trip 16 is the shot order he wants. Might still grab one of the 2 numbers. Decides to stay there for the 7 on the 17s. Safer play, good decision.
Somebody changed the song. That's a brilliant thing. Somebody helped him out. You can see that's why they were jumping up and down there. Because you could tell they weren't really feeling the William Hung's version of I Believe I Can Fly.
I was absolutely loving it. Leonard, though, this is the moment to walk through the door. I like to play the 15. I wish he would have started the shot there instead. And it goes back to the 17. I think this is – it's not playing with your food because it's not underestimating Garrett, but it's also just the shot order there leaves Garrett a little bit more opportunities than he possibly could have had otherwise.
Gates took his shot early at those 16s, was unable, so just goes right back to the 17s for a 4. You see, Leonard has that those two that X on the 15s as well. Garrett kind of take the look, gets the double. But this is the thing. Leonard having the X on the 15s is a massive thing because one triple and he goes over. And I said one triple and he goes over because you can see that single, just he didn't think it was enough to take that look.
Back and forth towards the end of this leg. Both of these guys want that shot at the final for the $2,500. But Garrett Rakowski might be walking through the door, finds a 9. Leonard's still going to take a moment here because he wants to make sure that if there's a chance to get out of the scenario that he finds it. Finds the ball in the first, misses on the second, unfortunately, and then misses the 16. That might be all she wrote. Leonard Gates might be ending in third place here with $620 in his pocket. But misses the ball in the last, but Gates just didn't get himself an out shot, unfortunately. If that trip 16 went in or that second bowl went in, it would have been a different story.
And it's a 5 for Gates. But here we go.
Garrett should be able.
Rakowski gets the look. 2 16s, 1 bull.
Well, it's going to be a little nervy. Only one dart at the bull has to go. And it does go. Garrett Rakowski passes Leonard Gates and gets the win there. And you can see Leonard giving him some love and some respect and saying, hey, go get him. They're on the same team. But now it's up to Garrett to go ahead and take on his final opponent, Ricky Tiki Tango, Ricardo Perez.
Wow. We got a final, folks. Ricardo Perez, Garrett Rakowski. I hope you guys are ready.
Because we certainly are. We're going to go and take a quick moment here. We're going to get ready for this final match. In just a moment's time, you can see Ricky getting up to the line. You can see Garrett not going far away. Give us a quick moment, folks, and we'll be back with just a moment with more action. Welcome back, everybody. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. This is the moment that has us on the edge of our seats, and there's nothing more exciting than what we could be seeing right now. Garrett Rakowski and Ricardo Perez taking on each other in what is a magnificent matchup. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Ricardo Perez just gave us one of the most incredible performances we have seen on our live stream.
Back-to-back incredible performances. He went 14 for 15 on a cricket game and then backed it up with a perfect cricket game. What?
So let me rephrase. The most insane stuff that you'll ever see on darts. I'm looking forward to it. But Garrett Rakowski just took down Leonard Gates in the last leg decider. He showed some 6+ moments, but Ricky, you already feel early on like it's his to lose, and that's insane to say. Got the Radical board here to show this final. Let's see who takes the win.
Ricardo, you have to give the subtle advantage his way, don't you? Just because of what he's been able to do here in these brackets.
Yeah, they've been having some great battles on these dartboards. We've been seeing our field live up to its name. It's truly been an elite field. We've seen these amazing moments, but all these players coming to support and give love. And right now you have no idea from this camera angle if you're just now clicking on. There's an audience right here, but all the bleachers on the other side watching. It is incredible the amount of people that are building up here just to watch these guys play, give them the love and support that they deserve. Kind of see it right there. They're all standing on the side. So, ironically, not sitting in the area that's on camera, but there are so many people watching this matchup. A lot of people invested in this one, as they should be, because you can't afford to miss seeing something so special, and Ricky's been delivering special after special moments.
Well, Garrett, too. I mean, this is quite an accomplishment for him, and he's going to, no matter the outcome, he's going to be thrilled, but, of course, wants to pull off the win and add a massive paycheck to his weekend.
Ricky finding the 20s with ease. Stays up there for a 3 in the bed. And you're absolutely right, Garrett Rakowski, he is no slouch, and I don't want to make it sound like it is already over, because Garrett, frankly, is an elite level shooter that is in great form. We talked about it early on, day 1 or day 2, about players in top form. And the first 2 names I said was Garrett Rakowski and Ricky Perez.
Yep.
And guess what? They're playing each other in the final, so it sounds like I know what I'm talking about sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you said it right. Garrett all week has been playing well, including really being the dominant #1 for that Milwaukee Monsters team. Still is. I mean, they advanced to tomorrow's final bracket of the team cricket event. So
good on them. Well, Garrett facing a little bit of a tough scenario. Staying on these 19s, going to try to make up for lost ground. But Ricky will have the advantage no matter what Garrett does here. Ricky finds that triple 20. Going to stay there? No. Well, he looked for a second, but yeah, he should be staying there to get that 19. Only 101 points separating them two, so there's no reason not to stay. A 9 mark is now needed from Garrett on the 18s to be able to get the point lead back.
stays for the 9. Good 3 in the bed, but only that 7-point advantage. And with 2, Ricardo can take a big look. 2 triples, I should say.
He's glued to that trip 20 right now. It is absolutely magnetic for him.
He's not even taking the look there.
Last are just the flex.
That upper ground, I mean, it is a smart decision at the end of the day.
Well, I think at 113 up, you absolutely can move, just because, again, you're over a 9 mark ahead. And, but that being said, that's not his style. And right now, I wouldn't tell him to change his style.
Well, I think he also wants to clean this up 2-0 or 2-1 and not go to that second set, because anything can happen there. We know that.
Garrett showing why it was smart to stay on the 20 and doesn't collect on the last. If it goes, it's massive. Instead, you see Ricky with another chance here. I'm going to say it's going to be triple, single, triple on the 20 here for Ricky. Single. Triple. triple. I got the order wrong, the shot right. Look at Garrett. He's laughing at how ridiculous this moment is. Look at the head shake. Look at the moment, knowing that he's not going to give up on this, but certainly some ludicrous darts he's playing against and playing himself. And it's going to do it right back. Finds a 9 for Garrett Rakowski, switching to a higher caliber for the Bullets. And another triple. Deflects into a single. Garrett is giggling in the background.
He just knows he's going up against an outright beast, man. He's just chugging.
When 5 marks feel like misses, that's how you know you're watching something incredible.
No
Garrett's
doubt,
doing it
man.
right back. He might take a look at the 20 again. No, this time he stays. He looked at the similar point differential earlier in this leg. They're at a 1,000-point battle almost, and it is only round 9, Will. We see 1,000-point battles when it's 20 rounds, 15 rounds, let alone 9. I just can't fight this feeling that we're going to continue to see something special as Ricardo Perez gets a big 9.
Gives a vamos as well.
For those behind on their Duolingo, that's let's go.
Is it?
Almost had me for a second. Oh, and Garrett having a little bit of a misstep now. Finds a 4, but now down 100, almost 106 points. I read that a little bit backwards. 94 points. 96 points. I'll get there eventually. Ricky, 10 rounds, over 1,000 points, and finds another brilliant 9. Back-to-back for Ricardo Perez. And Garrett had the audacity to miss one single turn with a 4 mark, and that's how we got to this situation. Let me just repeat how insane that is. He missed one single time with a 4 mark, and that's how we're in this position. Garrett finds a 5, but Ricky 3 15s and then on to the Bulls. He's smiling because it's just a 1, 2, 3. Look at that. He's human. Oh, double. Still fighting on the Bulls. How about a 3 in the black? Let's just go ahead and hit whatever we feel like today. Let's see Ricky giving some respect on to the 6 Bull.
Yeah.
But even a 6 Bull doesn't get you out of this scenario.
Not at all. I mean, 1,040 here on points. Plays a 9-8-9, and we're just going to keep on going.
1,000 points in 10 rounds is insane to do when you're playing against an opponent going back and forth and closing numbers. It's not like you just, like in practice, I'm sure you can do that pretty consistently by just going and staying on the 20s. But, man, to do that in a match, do that back and forth like they did, absolutely incredible stuff. The timing for Ricky was just superb. But just 2 Bulls needed despite the hat trick from Garrett. He should be able to go ahead and push us on through. If he doesn't hit a single 20, it takes away any game shots that Garrett could possibly have. Single Bull. Does hit it. Leg number 1 goes to your seat holder, Ricardo Perez. Goes down to a 5.85. I just want to let you know, those last 6 or so darts really kind of brought them down into range. Otherwise, that was an incredible start. This is so good. And when I'm downplaying a 5.85, that just shows what we're expecting to see and what we have been seeing. And a 4 for Garrett on the open.
It just doesn't feel like enough.
No.
You're fighting a guy that's throwing 6s with ease. Sometimes 9s with ease, you know?
Well, the first start makes it interesting.
It does,
well,
but he's going to work right around it, isn't he?
It did make it interesting. Still only a 5. Garrett's not going to be thinking about what we're seeing from Ricky. He's going to be thinking about what he knows he's capable of doing, which is fighting, which is playing, which is showing his heart on his sleeve. We've seen it time and time again. It's always complimented him. I've always felt like he's one of the nicest pros in North American darts. That's possibly the case, but he wants to be anything but nice right now.
Just puts in a nice 7. 31-point lead. Garrett takes a signature ghost throw, like many Wisconsinites throughout the history of darts. Of course, Scott Kirshner, the one that really kind of put that one on the forefront for him. You may recognize that name from Super Darts, Dart champion.
Absolutely. An iconic talent in the world of soft tip darts.
Ricardo Perez.
The Spaniard
Jeez.
finds a 9. Garrett now going to be forced to try to find a big shot on the 20s again, looking for 6 before considering any other options. Oh, it gave him a bull.
Gave him a bull?
Yeah, the dart. So you saw it kind of hit the dart, and the flight slapped. I don't even know if he realized it gave him a bull. I think he just assumed it gave him a single 20. He's looking at the game safe now. But yeah, I mean, the flight definitely did slap near the bull area.
He's upset with it. Upset with the 7. Garrett just laughs it off, knowing, well, that's just what I'm playing against right now. Some guy that laughs off a 7.
Ricky continuing to show why he is at #1 today. Can he make sure he gets the singles a win? Garrett's been doing nothing but fighting and fighting and fighting. Is Ricky going to take the look? He does take the look and sinks that dart low and right. This is a big moment here, and I think Garrett knows it.
Yes, he can sense it. I mean, triple 1-2 punch the 19s. Or do you stay and I mean, it's either way. I don't disagree. I mean, you know what Ricardo's capable of, so you can take the 1-2 punch and then open up the door for a big one on the 18s from Ricky, or you just stay there and hope he doesn't do this.
Oh, well, I assume where we're at in this, by mentality's sake, is you have to be so many points ahead in this, and you have to play a lot more conservative than you otherwise would have, and you're only going to ever take 1 dart at a time at closing unless you're significantly ahead.
And I think Garrett knows that because he's 1-0 down. So all of his moves are going to be...
oh no. He had the same mentality, one dart at it and then move on, but that move on was not the move he wanted to see.
I don't know. I just, uh-oh.
Ricky knows.
Uh-oh.
This is going in. Big shot from Ricardo Perez. Finds a 6. Still not dire, just considering the fact that the single 18 does help Garrett in this given instance. Does stay for a nice 7. Back and forth in this leg.
Another, what's looking to be a 1,000-point round here. Or had the potential to be.
And it's crazy when you're slowing down from high 6s to like mid 6s, probably mid 5s right now is where they're finding themselves.
Yeah, we are unable to kind of give you that. As you can see, it's not on the radical board here, but it does show up after.
What does Ricky do with this shot? A normal book would say trip and then 2 singles on the 18. Or I'm sorry, I just read that wrong. But no, horizontal scoreboard threw me off. But
Yes.
there you go. Ricky does find that trip 18, so he does stay. Assumes Garrett's slash on the 19 was on the 18. It kind of looked a little funny. Does get the close. Garrett has an opportunity to hit an 8. He hasn't taken a shot at this 19 yet. He only shot at it quite a few rounds ago. He did shoot it in this instance, but doesn't collect. So now Ricky Tiki trying to tango on the 19s once more.
He's hit a ton of them. He'll keep on going.
What a shot there. You can see that was a Gerben Price-esque blah after that 9.
Ricardo, Mr. Automatic Perez at this point.
Ricky Tiki Tango.
Either one.
They
They mean the same thing.
We're saying
right?
the same thing. Yeah, we're saying
Okay,
the same thing.
okay.
And Garrett going to try to answer right back. Yeah, he has the single. Actually, look at this. So he has the single bull, single 19. If he hits that there, forces Ricky to hit a 6. If Ricky does hit the 6, double bull, trip 6, trips. Yeah, there. Hold on, there's a shot there. I don't mind that close. I like the math. The math actually works out really well because of that extra bull.
The math is mathin'.
Trip 15, trip 60. Now, if Ricky hits that or more, it's over.
It's Ricky. It's Ricky. It's Ricky. It's Ricky.
Incredible. And Garrett's math would have worked if Ricky did not hit at least a single 15 as well. Would have left him a double for trip. The shot was right, but Ricky just was able to capitalize, and this is all she wrote. Ricardo Perez, 3 bulls away from $2,500. And the win here for your elite singles. Finds the first bull. Finds the second for the title. Ricardo Perez takes it. Look at him. Back-to-back singles cricket champion. He gets the win over Garrett Rakowski. He throws incredible. He had the highlights. He had the moments. And he had the support. The audience giving him love. And let's be honest, that was incredible. He's showing love to the camera. He wants to let you all know thank you for watching him on that one.
6-0 there, Nick, to a 5-5. Absolutely incredible. You can see a big hug of approval there. Hilger's going to come up and do the same. You can see he's hugging the crowd as well. What a big night for Ricardo Perez. Goes back to back on our elite singles cricket. Folks, unreal performance from the man.
Yeah, he played incredible. He shows that he is probably one of the best soft-tip cricket players in the world, if not the best soft-tip cricket player in the world, just because of what we've seen out of him time and time again.
I think this is a little emotional. He's definitely has a tear in his eye right now, hugging Justy pretty long and hard. What a big night for him. I mean, 14 for 16, or 14 for 15, then turns around, throws a perfect, averages a 6 in this final.
Certainly
What do you do?
Incredible. Congratulations again to Ricardo Perez, as him and Garrett having a hug and a laugh as well. Sportsmanship between these two is unrivaled.
For you Spaniards, we're going to clip that perfect game and get it out on USA Darts fairly quickly. So just be aware of that one. Be on the lookout for it. So don't steal our thunder, please. But no, we'll post that out because I know everybody wants to see it. So absolutely incredible performance. We're getting some more claps here. And we're going to take a look at bracket, see where we're at, and go from there.
I can tell you the Masters Singles Cricket winner is Tyler Wolzosho from Manitoba, Canada there. So congratulations on that Masters Singles win, besting David Flowers from the Las Vegas area in that final there.
And unfortunately not able to show that one, and we do apologize. But, I mean, we
had
a thriller, didn't we? I mean, come on now.
So we'll take a look at everything, see if there's any remaining coverage for us, but we have a lot of editing work to do as well. I hope you guys enjoyed that section, and if we do have some more coming your way, make sure to hang out right here and just play it safe. Hit that follow button right now.
All righty. Well, we'll be right back, folks. Okay, update everybody. What we're going to go ahead and do is everybody's pretty close to, well, they've got a few ones that are straggling, but we're going to take our time and go ahead and shut down for the evening because we're going to do, we probably got an hour or two of editing to do, me and Nick. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do is work on editing a few things to get them out first thing tomorrow. So we think that's probably the smartest attack because so many interesting things happen tonight, okay? So Ricardo Perez is doing a handstand walk right now. I just want you all to know that. I'm trying to record because that was just insane. But anyway, all righty, folks, we're going to come back tomorrow. It's going to be 10 a.m. Is when we start our coverage, and that's going to be of the Masters team final bracket. So we're going to crown a champion in the team cricket event tomorrow. So you guys want to tune in early as you can for that one. And then we're also going to be featuring tomorrow night some of that mixed triples combo and seniors event. So that's going to be a good one. All righty, folks, thanks for watching. We appreciate it. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. We're going to be right back tomorrow with some more entertainment, folks. Don't forget about us. Trust me, you're going to want to tune in. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it, guys. We'll see you.